So Thursday, I got a text at 4 a.m. And, I streamed Zelda that day, and I probably should have just not streamed. I think it was still a fun stream, but I had to kind of work to take my mind off of it because I couldn't do anything. But we'll talk about it. Let's talk about it. My sister was missing. She is found. It was a horrible last couple, basically all of Thursday, I was running myself ragged trying to figure out what was happening. But she is found. She is safe. She is at home. Everything is fine. It was a whole nightmare thing. I don't want to go into too much detail about it because that's not what I want to do. But I will talk about it. So I got a text Thursday. She was missing Tuesday. My mom got the police involved, and I'm gonna turn the Undertale music off because it's now the Deltarune music is now fucking with me. So Tuesday she was not home, and so my mom called the police, and they got the school the security footage, and because she went willingly with another kid, the cops couldn't classify it as like an abduction because she did run away. Like, it wasn't like she was abducted or kidnapped. She went and with another kid decided, hey, I'm going to go run away and make my family go insane. Because she's 14, so she went with a 16-year-old who could drive, which was really cool and epic. So Wednesday, my mom's got the police involved. She's trying not to call me because she knows I'm going to lose my mind. Thursday, she texts me at 4 a.m., not thinking I'd be awake, and I freak out. I text her, and I'm like, hey, tell me what's going on. I get all the relevant information I need. Thursday, I stream as I can. I try to work until my mom is available. So I go, I see my mom. Everybody in my family is internet sleuthing on everybody my sister is with. Finally, we think she's out at some park, and so we peel out to this park, and it's my mom and her two friends. My mom and her three friends in one car, me and my wife in the car following. And we peel out to this park that we think she's at, and we think we see the car that she was picked up in near this trail, and a couple of teenagers are walking up, and they get inside their car. My wife drives in, blocks the car, like action movie style. My mom jumps out of the moving car she's in, starts sprinting at the other car. She's banging on the windows, yelling, taking pictures of the license plates. They roll their window down. Not a person in there is my sister. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. These girls are crying. My mom is freaking out, and then everything is fine. My mom's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I thought my daughter was in here. I thought my daughter was here. It's fine, whatever. I am so sorry. So my mom is doing more sleuthing, and the cops are trying to do whatever they can. They're trying to pull her socials. And then Friday, I get a text when I wake up from my mom, hey, do you want to make missing posters? And we'll start spreading them around because we're going to find her. She's got her phone turned off. She is actively avoiding us, and she is with a bunch of people older than her that she shouldn't be with. That's all we know at this point. So we are freaking out, and my wife starts making missing posters, and then I get a text from my mom at 1 p.m. She's home. She's crying. I saw her on the Ring doorbell, and I talked to her. Go and see her. Go and be there because my mom's worried she's going to run away. Shelby speeds the fastest I've ever seen my wife speed. Fucking all the way to my mom's house. We get there. We talk to her. Everything is fine. She is safe. She is unharmed. This is the second time this has happened where she's run away, but it was much, much scarier this time because we had no clue what was going on. So she is safe. She is fine. Everything is cool. It just was it was a lot. I wouldn't have posted about it or talked about it if my mom hadn't asked me to. Generally, I keep stuff like this private because my family life can be a little ridiculous, and I don't like to bring that to the internet. and I appreciate everybody who shared and tried to signal boost it as much as possible. I am glad that she got found and she is home. This is your half sister, right? She's my sister. I don't do the whole half sister whatever thing. She's my sister. I am 30, she is 14, but she is my sister, she is family. But yeah, I apologize for causing anybody any concern. She is fine, she is safe. Our home life is normal. And now my mom is figuring out what to do. So, and that I will of course keep to myself and my family in private. But I love my sister and I'm glad she's home. I cried a lot. And I talked to her a lot. So we're gonna figure out what's going on, and then my mom is going to do what she has to do. So, and like I said, I appreciate everybody who shared that stuff. I know I'm kind of an internet weirdo. Fuck the 3 people that thought this was some kind of elaborate Brendan bit. I hope that somebody comes to your house and pisses directly onto your doormat. I hope you slip and stub your toe really hard if you thought this was a bit. I also do understand that I'm not somebody who talks about some of that stuff on stream or on Twitter or whatever, but hope you fall in a big pit. But yeah, without going too much far into that, we're gonna just move on. Hope everybody had a happy Cinco de Mayo. Me and my wife, it was my wife's birthday. And so we ate some good Indian food. We hung out. Aside from the nightmare, everything's fine. Had a pretty decent day overall. I went and picked up some dice today. Announcements. We have a name for the tabletop show I'm working on, so I have to commit to it. This name isn't set in stone, but this is the one I'm thinking about. So let me know how you feel about it. I think the name is going to be because I want to get into just some normal Twitch streaming stuff. So for the tabletop show, I was looking at a bunch of different names. I was thinking of names like Time to Die, Curl Up and Die, Do or Die. I was thinking of a name like Shelf Life. But I think the one that I'm stuck on, the one that I might pick, is Fated to Die. So I think we are going to start working on the tabletop show soon. I'm going to start working on the tabletop show soon, getting art assets and everything all prepped up. But got a show name. Fated to Die is, I think, the show name I'm going for. And then the campaign that we're going to be running is going to be called Gutter Thrash. So yes, epic, hot, cool moves. We're jumping just right into the streamer talk. Yeah, that's all I have right now. I mean, I'm working on lore stuff and stuff for the tabletop show in earnest. Thank you, Poop in My Eyes, for the tier 1 sub. I love Twitch.tv. Shelf Life is a good name. Maybe shorten it to Fated Demise. No. Fated to Die is because the logo is going to have a die in it. I wanted something with critical or roll in it, but then I remembered there's critical role and also just roll with it. And bless those guys. I don't want roll in my name. So yeah, Gutter Thrash is going to be the name of the campaign. It's going to be an urban fantasy campaign. What I can talk about right now is it's all literally we're in the preliminary stuff. So we're making characters. I'm downloading maps and assets as I can. I still don't know how I'm going to do the tabletop interface. So I'm just warning you that whenever the show premieres, it's going to be really janky and probably awful for the first couple of sessions. Genuinely excited. What system? It's going to be a modified 5e. So it's going to be a 5e with homebrew. I have my own homebrew combat system that I have acquired that I will be tweaking. What famous celebrities are participating in this tabletop show? Famous celebrities like my friend Roach, my friend Julia, my friend James, my friend Minkle, and my friend Stebby. Not a single YouTuber on it. Only my friends. Well, not a single YouTuber friend. There's already Perilous Storytelling. That's where all my, that's the YouTuber friend show. That'll also be coming out eventually. I mean, people give a shit about that. You know what day it'll be played on? It'll be Sundays. Real talk, I have not been feeling BFW lately, so BFW might go on a long hiatus again until I start feeling like I want to do it. So it's probably going to take precedence over BFW. Which sucks, because I know a lot of people love BFW, but if my heart's not in it, I got to put it on the shelf for a little while. So BFW will come back sporadically. I think it's not going to be scheduled. It's not going to be every 2 weeks. It's going to be whenever I feel like doing it. I just have been so... After the last episode, the last episode wasn't a bad one, I don't think. I just have been so on it that I am thinking about putting it on the shelf for a little while. So, big thing is the new tabletop show. I think it'll be really epic, and I think people will like it, and I think it's going to be really janky and weird. I think it's going to be janky and weird. I really do. But yeah, also shout out to me for streaming at 1 a.m. on a Friday. I think tabletop show will be fun. I have a lot of really cool ideas that I want to do in a modern... Like, urban fantasy is one of the most underrated genres of anything, and I hate that it's underrated. I hate that when you want to point out urban fantasy, people are like, oh, like Bright. It's going to make me shit my pants, dude. Didn't BFW start off really janky and weird? Yeah, it's been... I don't know how I want to roll with certain things in it, in BFW in general, and the tabletop show will be a lot easier, I think, for me to do. Shout out to Brendan for having a normal sleep schedule. Yeah, that'll ever happen. That never happened. Normal? Sleep schedule? Normal? Me? Normal? Normal guy? Brendaniel.com? Really? No way. Janky and weird, just like life. Speaking of janky and weird... But yeah, I also felt like streaming at a weird time. Just because, I have some energy I need to work off, so. Ooh, ammo. Ooh, Redfall. Ooh, Redfall missions. Ooh, Redfall. Why does the start menu look so bad? We're hate playing this game, just so you know. This game is not good. I'm hate playing it. This game is my enemy. This game is my enemy. I'm playing it because I'm fated to fight this game for all times. This game hates me and I hate it. God, I love a game that sucks shit. Don't you love a game that is literally fucking fat and wet slop? I do. Look at this guy. See this shit? Cool vampire, right? Immediately dead. Immediately dead. Did it reset my audio settings? No, it did not. They're all at 69. Nice. Heard bad things about this game. Is this going to be the year that's bad for video games? No, I think this is going to be one of those weird years where it's bad and good for video games. Good for video games, bad for Microsoft. Any chance of a good vampire game in the future? There is none. What? Good vampire game. I want to do Masquerade at some point. Vampire Masquerade. The Source one. I don't know about Legacy of Kain, but I do want to do... You know what? If they still had... what was that fucking game they made that was based on Legacy of Kain that they put out there in the brain world? Fuck, what was it called? Something Fall... Nosgoth. Nosgoth, I'm remembering. I played Nosgoth. I've heard that Vampire Masquerade TTRPG is very RP heavy. Oh, yeah. It definitely is. It's not about combat. I mean, even when I do, like, the tabletop show that I'm planning, it's going to be very RP heavy. Because I don't like combat. So it's going to be more like a 2-hour, like, podcast, more so than, like, a 2-hour storytelling podcast, more than, like, a full comprehensive D&D game. There's still going to be combat and shit, but... What the hell is happening with this shadow? Oh, is this just sludge? Is this water? What is this? Robot, what is this? Oh my god, the earth pissed.
Hey.
If you want a funny story, Brendan, I went to the dentist and I got a filling accidentally pulled out during a cleaning, so now I just have a tooth with a hole right now. Oh, fuck that. Dude, if they did that shit during if the dentist did that shit, they fixed that right away. Fuck that, dude. I don't give a shit if the dentist says they ain't got time. If they pull a filling out, that's on them. They fix my teeth. Oh, hell no. They fucked up one of my crowns and it came out. Is that MF Doom? Was that Dr. Doom? If they fuck up one of my fillings or crowns, I got words to say. None of this fucking like, oh, I'll wait a week.
There's a nest.
You fucked up my teeth. You fixed my teeth.
I need power. I need strength.
Who's the fuck is somebody? Oh my god, you're shooting at me from here. Emergent enemy AI. You alright? You okay? You missed me. Come on, you can do better than this. You missed me. You can do better than this. Come on. You missed me. You hit me. You missed me. Sorry you hit me that last time. Means I have to kill you.
Much better.
We're playing shooty funnies. Don't you love playing a simple game like shooty funnies? I know I do. You studied years to be able to fix teeth and you broke my teeth, dickhead. It's on you. If you fuck up my teeth, if you're the teeth doctor and you goof up my mouth, it's on you to put my mouth back together. You fix my mouth. You fucked up my mouth. You fix my mouth. I gotta do the blood tree. This is so cool. I'm not afraid of dentists. I get some people being like afraid or scared of like a dentist. Because I get it. Like, they fuck with your teeth. Your teeth are right there next to your brain. So I understand the trepidation and the fear. But I've had so much dental work that it literally just does not, like, I walk in, I open my mouth, and I say, get right in there, dude. Because, like, the first couple fillings, I was a little trepidatious, I was a little afraid. I was a little scared little baby. And then, like, by the 8th to 10th filling, I was like, get up in there, dude. You're welcome into my happy hole. If you could take your mouth off like a cartoon character, would you? No. I want my mouth on my body. I like it that way. I like my mouth right where it is. On my mouth. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to find the funny victims? Oh, dude, scary. You can tell I'm very afraid of the vampire. Oh, I'm very afraid of the normal. Just kidding. Not afraid at all. Not afraid at all. Otherwise, they call me Redfall. Wow, that guy actually hitting me with a gun? That's insane. That's insane. Can't do that. Don't touch me. Fucking big teeth fucking it up on purpose to keep their grip on the teeth industry. Dude, if they fuck up your teeth, you gotta raise a stink. Dentists are assholes sometimes. My crown fell out. My wife was literally, she raised a stink for me because I'm a little bitch boy. She raised a stink. And then immediately the day after, they were like, fine, come on in. We'll put your crown back in. You gotta be confrontational sometimes. It's unfortunate, but it's the way of the world. Sometimes you gotta be a little confrontational. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, was there only one thingus on there? Am I just waiting for you to fight me? Why is there question marks in the ground? Oh, I gotta wait for the heart to become vulnerable. Oh, that's stupid. Great animation.
Now I gotta wait for the heart to become vulnerable again. One more time, dude. One more time. Oh my god, watch her.
Oh god, they got her fucking shield on her boy. Got him. When are you getting that family crest tattooed on your lower back? I'm gonna get a tattoo on my lower back that just says Stinky. And then one that says Fat Load Ahead. Can I kill you now? Awesome. This game is giving me depression. Oh, don't worry about it. We're here to make fun of it. Don't be depressed. Laugh at it. That's what it's here for. Oh my god. Stop putting power rate on your blue goo soldiers, ma'am, please. I'm just gonna go over here real quick and just stab this one and then release the ma'am. What I really hate is I hate how everything has like a time limit on it. Like using your health takes a moment, opening doors takes a moment. Like why do video games feel this need to make you hold E or hold F or hold G when I could just press the button? Why do you gotta make it harder than it needs to be? Nosferatu. Why do I gotta hold Q to use my health? And why is it a full 1 second to heal? That shit's stupid in any video game. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be a full 1 second to fucking heal. Why would you make your game more obnoxious to play? Oh my god, the rook is coming. Am I dying? Cool. Where's the big guy at that shits his pants? Where's the big guy at that shits his pants? Where is he? There he is. That's the big guy who shits himself. Check him out. Come on, shit yourself.
This is what Redfall.
Oh, can I kill him? Got him! Thank you, Silent, for the Prime sub. Oh, I got a cool pistol. The clacker. What do you mean, the clacker? What the electric? What is an electric pistol? What is this? What does this even mean, dude? What does this even mean? They should make a sequel called Blue Balls. They should make a sequel called Big Chungus, and then I don't know why the fuck I said that. I'm mentally broken. They should make a sequel to this game called The Hot Fucker. I think that would be cool and epic. Isn't an electric pistol just a taser? Well, you would think so. You would think that an electric pistol is just a taser. It's not. Oh, dude, let's do a nest raid. Dude, there's a vampire nest around here. Ah, dude. Is the nest in here? Oh, no, that's a clacker. Oh, dude, vampire nest. This is so cool. What does this weapon even do? Each bullet fired by this weapon has a 10% chance to electrocute the enemy it hits. Cool. You put a big fucking D-cell battery. You took mom's D-cell battery out of her sex toy. You put it on the gun. Great one, Redfall. Or like Reddit fall. More like Reddit fails. Posting this shit to Reddit fails right now.
Up ahead.
Dude, this is so fucking cool. I'm literally shitting and farting. A nest raid? Yeah, I'm breaking into a bird's nest. Yes, I'm eating every egg I find. Yes, I'm not afraid. Dude, I hope we find some cool gear. Oh, I have skill points. I forgot to... how many? 2? Cool. Thug. Where do I even want to put this in? The boy. Put those points in the boy. Nest raid! Tell all your friends! Brendan's doing a nest raid right now! Dude, get on your friend's Discord and tell him right now. Brendaniel's doing a nest raid! You just turn on the stream and it's me and I'm breaking into somebody's home, but they have the Nest video camera system. Nest raid! Nest raid! It sounded like one of those vampires said Brendaniel, and now I'm scared. I definitely heard it. I definitely heard Brendaniel. Oh, I died. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Cool nest raid. Dude, I had such a great time raiding that nest. That was awesome. He's just sitting there. He doesn't even know he's dying. They don't even know I'm morbing. That's gonna be me in the corner at a party wearing my favorite Morbius shirt. They don't even know I'm morbing. Oh, why? Oh, that's why. Oh, can you get out of the way? I'm trying to punch your friend. Thank you. Dude, great AI. What do you mean? You know what's funny is even if the AI in this game was decent, I still don't think the game would be good. Really curious to see how many of Microsoft's resources they put towards quote-unquote fixing this game. Like, genuinely curious if they're just going to cut, like, how many games have they released where they're like, we're going to fix it, we're going to fix it. I really, personally, I just think they're going to, hey, we promised DLC, we'll release that, and then cut our losses. Do the old Forspoken route, where the studio's dissolved, but they still did DLC promises, so they're going to release what they promised, and then fuck off. I doubt it'll get fixed. I mean, I think in a year it'll probably be functional, but only because they have to.
Rook is fragged.
I.e., they promise DLC, that means they have to fucking give the DLC at some point. Which means Microsoft has to give them a pittance of ration. Microsoft has to give them ration. They have to get their fucking block coin.
That's the heart.
Here's how I would fix it: is like, if the senior Arcane development team can spare anybody, get people from main Arcane over and have them also work on it. Because, dude, this game needed 8 more months in the oven. Arcane isn't dissolved, but it's not looking good. Well, you got to remember, this isn't even Arcane, really. It's the Arcane Austin, which is funny because if you really think about it, Bethesda has like two Austin studios, Arcane Austin and Bethesda Austin. And Bethesda Austin made Fallout 76. Arcane Austin made Redfall all by themselves. They also worked on Prey, but they worked with Arcane Main on Prey. It's just like Fallout 76 is the saddest thing I can say. Is both of Bethesda's Austin branches are literally just not doing great. They had a chance to make their own game, and they did. Wow, this looks cool. Dude, I agree. So fucking cool and epic. Which Arcane was responsible for Wolfenstein Youngblood? Oh, I don't think either of the Arcanes was responsible for Youngblood. Wasn't that just, was that Arcane, or was that a subsidiary of, like, Machine Games? Not even Machine Games. Wasn't Prey and Arcane Austin production? Yeah, but this is their first game without main Arcane working on it, is the thing. You got to remember the main studio, the main Arcane still worked on Prey. Arcane Austin took the lead, but the main development studio still assisted. This was all Arcane Austin. Thank you for the big sippy, Pendleton. I don't have anything to drink, and I can't. Well, I have my water. 1 second, I'll drink this in. I'll drink this as soon as I can. I got to get this fat loot before the portal destabilizes, dude. Why is this? It's not even working. It's not even working. It's not even working. Not even the portal wants to destabilize on this son of a bitch. Dude, I got the man-eater skin. That's the exit, right? Good. Nest raid. Read all about it. Streamer goes into vampire nest and single-handedly clears them like they're all made of baby. What's great about this timer? You gotta hold E to go to the exit anyway. Anyway, big sippy. X3, read all about it. Vampire nest destroyed. I don't know what I want to put pointed to. Big explosion. Large, in fact. What did I get? Did I get anything cool?
Level 15 shotgun. Awesome. Oh, dude.
Anyway, my loadout's fine. I don't care about the nest raid. Nest raid? Dude. Freaking awesome. I can't believe we did it. Guys, can you believe it? Nest raid? At this hour of the day? At this hour of the stream? Localized entirely on twitch.tv/Brendaniel? Is Morbius a vampire in this game? No, but Morbius is in Marvel Midnight Suns in the season pass. The timer doesn't even matter though, right? Oh, you're right. The timer doesn't even matter though. Oop. Then when I... Oop. Really hate this make stats bigger design philosophy AAA has been doing. Yeah, I mean, depending on like the... When they do the number go up, my biggest problem with number go up has always been... Even Destiny, a game I fucking despise, has unique... And here's a compliment for Destiny. This is not an opportunity for Tech Stomper to be like, Brendan, did you say nut, Brendan? Do you like Krabby Patties, Brendan? This is not an opportunity for Tech Stomper to be fucking SpongeBob to my Squidward. I'm saying it, and I'm putting it out there, and I'm putting my foot down. Even Destiny understands that if you do loot or gear, when you get to your legendary gear, they should do something interesting with that gear. Destiny is removing number go up, by the way. No, they're just hiding it. They will never... Well, I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off. I'm taking my clothes off.
Destiny's removing number go up.
No, they're not. Are weapons and items still going to have effects? That means they still have number go up. See, weapons and items with certain effects are number go up. They just don't tell you that number go up. It's the same thing. Destiny just doesn't make it as obnoxious. Honestly, when it comes to like the number go up gear, Destiny doesn't do it in a terrible way because they have unique gear. The problem with Destiny is not the number go up. It's the fact that they expect you to grind for perfect rolls on weapons. That's the stupid part. The number go up isn't really a big problem for me. The problem is you're expected to grind 30 hours for a weapon that has the exact perks and stats you want. But it's a gorgeous game. And if it wasn't so focused on trying to... If Destiny literally didn't have the raids or made it easier to play raids, I wouldn't hate it as much. My problem with Destiny has always been that it is so focused on entrenching the consumer that it is a horrible, horrible new or returning user experience. So if you don't make Destiny your life and you miss a month or two or you miss a season, you're fucking lost. You're lost. And then you got to play catch up. And catch up isn't like you're going to try to catch them on what is a month of gameplay, playing Destiny at least one day a week for an hour or two. Let's say 30 days, 60 days is a season. Let's say 5 days of every week. So let's say 4 weeks. Let's say, what's 4 times 5? Let's say 6 weeks. 6 times 5 is 30. So 30 days. Let's say 30 total days over 2 months where you play Destiny for 2 hours. That's 60 hours. And they expect you to play 40 to 50 hours to play catch-up for the new content if you miss something out.
Balls.
That's my problem with Destiny. I've made that abundantly clear. And also, Destiny is a game that doesn't have a... it's painfully obvious to me regarding Destiny's story that they don't have somebody sitting there and actually writing this world out. They're just flying by the seat of their pants when it comes to their writing and their lore posting. And acting like, oh shit, yeah, that all worked out. Awesome, cool. They're flying by the seat of their pants instead of having a dedicated vision of what they want to do, so they're spinning their wheels until Destiny 3. That's it. That's what I don't like about Destiny. It doesn't have a clear, concise plan or direction for where they want to go, so it gets confusing because they don't want to push... that's a huge baseball bat. What in the fuck? So they don't want to... They since they don't have a clear direction with their game, because they have to do the season-to-season models to get your money, it just ends up being a lump of shit half the time. Sometimes you're really surprised and the story can go into really interesting ways. But, like, they don't have a clear and concise plan for where they want to go. I thought they did with Forsaken. Forsaken was exactly the direction that I was like, oh, awesome, this is cool. Then Beyond Light came out. Before Beyond Light, I'd lost interest, and then Beyond Light was kind of shit. Oh, God, what the fuck was that? So now there's this giant MacGuffin monster that has appeared, because I keep up with Destiny lore, just in case it decides to be good again. You have this giant fuck monster now that has taken the big orb and said, this is my toy now. And then the big fuck monster fucked off. And now the Guardians are like, what do we do? Oh, hey, Shaka Bra, what's up, dude? I surfboard. Who the fuck are you? Oh, dude, I'm the epic gamer. Awesome. What do? I sit here and be epic on my silver surfboard, dude. Shaka Bra. Like, I'm tonally fucking whiplashed here with the story you're trying to tell. Are you fucking Stars Wars? Everything I've seen about Destiny right now is miserable, and the only reason to play it is to hope that it gets good again, quote-unquote. Was the Witness a MacGuffin? No, the Traveler is a MacGuffin. The Traveler has always been the greatest MacGuffin there ever is. The Traveler is the greatest MacGuffin to ever exist. He's a flying giant orb that may or may not be evil. But we're never going to be clear about it because we need that, like, we can't tell you if the Traveler's really evil because when we do, we finalize that part of the story and we really like it to be fluid so we can do whatever the fuck we want with it instead of having a clear, concise vision with what the Traveler actually is. Because we had a plan for what the Traveler actually is and we kind of couldn't do it. So we decided that actually the Traveler might be something else, and then we flipped it around again. We thought the Darkness was going to be something else, but actually we decided against that. So since we're flying by the seat of our pants with the story, nothing matters, everything matters. Worship the MacGuffin. I'm not saying that the game is bad per se. I'm just saying that everything that everybody like is like, ooh, the game is awesome for this. It's not awesome. I like the skyboxes. They're very pretty. And also, like, I don't know how Destiny fans can be so forgiving with, like, shit like, oh, man, remember when they used to make you have, like, a phone app to read the lore? Like, I don't fathom it. Like, I don't want to be, I don't want to be mean to Destiny fans because, like, a third of Brendaniel viewers love Destiny. I just am explaining why I don't like it and what I don't like about it. You are fully allowed to like video games I don't like, right? Don't give a shit about what I say. You know, this is why I don't like them. And that's totally fine. I am just explaining what I don't like about the game. I think it's a video game that motherfuckers want you. Is that? I thought that was Opera for a second. Jesus. Her in the reel? I just don't like that Destiny feels very predatory to me in a different way. In a skeezy way. Yeah, Opera, from famous television show Opera. You know her. She yells, bees! And then inflicts everybody with thousands of bees! The main problem with Destiny is if you don't have people that are way more invested in it, that have been playing since the beginning of at least Destiny 2, you can't get into it. Because everybody wants you to do the raids and get to the raids, and then you do the raids, and if you're an outsider to the group, here's what happens. You get babied through the raid, and then you never play it again. It has happened every time. With multiple different groups to me. You get babied through the raid, and then you never play it again. Or if you want to play it again, they're like, no, dude, sorry, we're prepping for new content. We already did that raid, remember? And we've done that raid like 57 times. The problem with hating people that baby is the raids are designed so that if you're not invested in the game, the only way to teach a new player to get into the raid is to baby them. The problem is with the game, not with the players. Because there's not really a lot you can do other than, okay, well, that guy you're not supposed to shoot right now, honey. Okay, honey, okay. You're not supposed to shoot that guy right now. Okay, honey, there are going to be about 30 runes, and you're going to want to shoot these runes at the exact right time. Okay, honey, here's the tell, all right? Here's what the runes mean, buddy. Okay, okay, honey. Now, here's what the runes mean, and now the runes, when you shoot the runes, you got to make sure we all shoot them at the same time. So we're going to be doing a call sign, okay? I'm going to ring this little bell. Yep, and then you're going to drink out of your baba, your little bottle there. Okay, and then once you drink out of your baba, out of your little bottle, okay, okay, all right, I love you. Well, once you drink out of your little baba, we're going to be able to do exactly what we want to do in this raid, okay? Okay, you drank your baba. All right, okay, okay, okay. You know, I have a terrible father, and I also might just hate Destiny because I tried to reconnect with him through playing Destiny 1. But then again, trying to do Vault of Glass while my father yelled at me over comms for Destiny 1 may just be the in general fact why I hate the game. So I like to be clear on that. Still the fucking weirdest moment in my goddamn fucking life, by the way. Genuinely the weirdest fucking moment of my life. Aside from my grandma stealing my RuneScape obby whip and my Dragon Chainmail, weirdest thing is doing Vault of Glass with your terrible dad that you haven't talked to in 3 years. It's very surreal. I was trying to be like, hey, Dad, I see you like Destiny a lot. Maybe we can, I don't know, reconnect and work through some of this this horrible shit you've done to me through video games. Don't do it. Don't. My recommendation, just don't do it. Why are your boomer family gamers? Because okay, let me explain this. My mom had me when she was 15. She is 45. I am 30. My mom is 45 and has friends that date people that are my age. It's weird sometimes. So what will you play with your mom? Oh, my mom, let me tell you something. When I was a kid, there was one fucking thing. I had a Game Boy. As kids do at your age, I had a Game Boy. And in this Game Boy, I had a copy of Pokemon Pinball. What is happening? And my grandma and my mom would steal my Game Boy. Between each other, they would steal my Game Boy between the two of them to beat each other's high scores. So I'd be playing Pokemon Yellow or Pokemon Crystal. They'd snatch it out of my hands, save. Thank goodness they knew how to do that. They'd save, rip the cartridge out, throw it on the floor, grab Pokemon Pinball, be like, Nana beat me. It's on. Then my mom would do the same thing. My grandma would do the same thing. Your mom beat me. It's on.
Some folks found a whole stash of stuff out
There's
there.
so many people learning old Brendaniel lore. Then, years later, when I was 13, 14, I was at a park. And I found a Game Boy game without a label. And I was so excited. It was a Game Boy Advance game without a label. And I was so fucking excited. It was awesome. I was like, ooh, what did I find? Free game. I get home. I'm staying with my grandparents. My mom is over. She's like, what do you got there, bud? I'm like, free game. I'm going to find out what it is. She's like, all right, bud, all right. I put it in. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. My mom fucking sees the screen, snatches it right away, looks at my grandma, and she's like, it's on. Again. Let me fucking tell you something. This shit happened not once to me, but twice to me. Your parental figures are insane. Well, my father made and sold methamphetamine, so if you want a little bit of input in my life, that's what I kind of had to live with. If there is a Pokemon Pinball Scarlet and Violet, I'm fucked. What? Who didn't know about the meth? You didn't know about my dad? Who here doesn't know their Brendaniel lore? That's insane. Yeah, if you look up my dad's name, you'll find his arrest record where he threatened to blow up a sheriff's office. Very cool. Love my family. See, this is why I don't talk about family things on stream as much anymore. Because new people lose their fucking minds. I don't talk about this shit as much anymore because I don't want sympathy for my childhood. I'm a grown-ass man. It's funny as hell that I lived through this nightmare. 2, I don't want to inundate people with, oh, honey. You don't need to hear, I'm a grown-ass man, but if I want to make fun of my family, I absolutely will. But to do that, sometimes I have to bring the nightmare into it. I've watched your Twitch for a year. What did you not know? The thing is, like, I talk about this in all the podcasts, so I just assume that most people know at this point, so I don't talk about it. And then I remember that people come to the Twitch streams sometimes without even realizing about the channel. So it's like, oh. Should I inundate people with it? Nah. You know, I don't like to remind people that I'm a nightmare creature. I lived in a trailer park. I lived on a farm. When I was a kid, I was in foster care for a year. There's a lot to unpack. Basically, when I became an adult and met Shelby, my life got boring real fast, and I'm grateful for it. Every fucking day of my life, I am thankful for my fucking wife. She is the best person in the fucking world, and I would do anything for her. She is #1 greatest human being in the planet to me, and she has made my life so fucking normal in comparison to what I was dealing with before. Got any lore on Shelby's family? I have met the Secret Service because of my wife's mom. You thought I wouldn't have lore? I have lore. I don't know if I ever talked about this in the podcast or anything, but I've met a Secret Service agent because of my wife's mom. For a while, she was untreated, and we were trying to get her help. Shelby's had been trying to get her help. She's happy and healthy now. She's doing great. But she thought I was a CIA agent for the longest time, trying to steal her patents and her daughter. And then one day, she called the FBI about her patents and said some things that you're not allowed to say to the FBI. And because of that, Shelby and I had to have a meeting with the Secret Service, which was really awkward and weird. Basically to determine whether or not Shelby's mother was a threat. She was not. But she's great. I love her. I love my mother-in-law. Yep, not a threat, was just insane, and she is happy and healthy now. And we let me tell you, Shelby's mom used to drive by the dorms that we lived in to spy on us to make sure that I wasn't like trying to abduct her daughter. And now we're married, and you know, on May 13th, it will be 2 years married with my wife, 10 years together. My flashlight stopped working. Thank you, Redfall. Why does it say there's an underboss skull here, but it don't work? Oh, do I gotta grow into the weird cabin here? Why won't this open? Game broke. No, I love my wife. She completes me. I would not be half of the man that I am without her. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does this mean? 2, 3, 4. Are there 6 bells? Does this mean I gotta go find bells, Redfall? Or what do you want from me, Redfall? I can't see shit, Redfall. What do you want from me? Does it want me to play Carol of the Bells on the bells? I was worried that it wanted me to hit 6 bells. This shit is trying to Tom Nook me. Please. How do I bell, Redfall? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Hey. We're gonna wait, or why? Bells. What are you doing, Redfall? What is this? Maybe you need to find 6 bells. Maybe you need to find 6 bell bitches. I'm saying it. I'm not afraid. I don't think there are 6 bells. There are no more bells. Those were the only bells. They've run out of bells. Redfall. Now, 1 sec, I can get in here. You gotta go to the houses on the map and ring the bells there? What? What do you mean houses on the map? Houses on the... There are no houses on the map. What? What about those house symbol things on the map? Is it like the actual house? Do the houses have bells? I don't... Why would they make it this needlessly complicated? Please.
They called it the precious blood.
Share your energy with me, Redfall. I want to know what you're all about, Redfall.
The spirit and the water and the blood.
Try timing them according to the distance they are from each other. Are you trying the music theory, my ass? You trying to hit me with music theory? I'm gonna freak out about this. Hey, Brennan, maybe you shouldn't have gotten a B in music theory in college. Then you'd know what the hell the bells are about. Fucking idiot. Would you like the answer? Yes, I'd love the answer. Oopie. Stone. Rock and stone.
More where that came from, you ugly ass pendejos.
The placing of the bells is supposed to correspond to houses on a map. Brendan, do you play an instrument? Yeah, my voice. Angelic as it is. You gotta ring them based on how close they are to each other. What? Oh, what? Wait, what? What? What?
What? What?
What? It's just open. It's just open. Cool. Hey guys, I did it. It's just open. The men did. So sad. He fall on he head. Hurt he bran. Who the fuck is sucking me? Oh, you're sucking me. The burrower.
Tranquila, tranquila.
Time to show up, Ribbon.
Attack my dog, please. Thanks. I killed him? Oh. I didn't think it would be that. I didn't think that would be that easy. Wait, then if this wasn't the underboss, then where's the I thought this was was this not the underboss? Then where's the why does it just say underboss skull now? Where's the did I kill him or did he fall through the earth? Oh, Redfall. Oh, Redfall. Oh no, Redfall. Did he fall through the earth, Redfall? Oh, you precious little child. Oh, Redfall. Oh, Redfall. Oh, Redfall. He fell through the earth, didn't he, Redfall? Oh, you can tell me, Redfall. I'll listen to you, Redfall. Oh, Redfall. When I played you and I saw the underboss falling through the earth, oh, Redfall. When he made of sand and I cry, I shit my pants, oh, Redfall. The real underboss is the friends we made along the way. The real underboss is inside of me right now. Inside of you, there are two underbosses.
I grew up here.
I grew up here. Cool, dude. Cool.
Thanks for getting this place finished.
You make watching this game worth it. I'm trying my best here. I'm suckling at the teat of mediocrity, and I'm spitting it out and saying, ew! That's 2%. I wanted whole milk. Remember, chat, Brennan is dying inside for all our entertainment. I'm just saying words. If those words end up being funny, then that's on you. Are you attacking my little buddy? Stop it.
You will miss. Here comes the heat.
Hi. I love the. Have you guys ever played the video game Recore? Dude, I love Recore. Cool game. What did I say? Pee pee poo poo. He's coming. The bye bye man. You think if you had a woman, okay. Should I say this? I've already committed to saying it. Okay. I'm going to say a joke now, and it's not really a joke, but I'm going to say a statement, and I'm going to preface this statement by saying, hey, this is a little fucked up, but do you think if a woman was like, she just had a baby, and, you know, her boob were full of milk, do you think if you put her on one of those big centrifuge machines and shook her around for about an hour, would the milk curdle? Would it become butter? If you turned her around like butter, would it become butter inside of the body? Like if you put her in a flight simulator, like a zero-G flight simulator for like an hour, would it become butter? And hey, I preface this by saying, it's kind of fucked up. Yes, and also she'd die. Interesting. Interesting. I preface this by saying this is kind of fucked up. This is a little weird. But I said it. I stuck to my guns. Can we get a breast milk expert in chat, please? Is there a member of the Lactation Nation here? I'm going to stop. 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 I'm never going to stop. Every time I say I'm going to stop, and I never do. Oh, military. Oh my god, this rips through them. Jesus.
What happens when these ultraviolet lights
Stop it.
doing their thing?
Look at this human AI, by the way. Excellent. Excellent. You got a good hit on me. I love that it takes a full 3 seconds to be able to use my health. Awesome. Excellent. Stop shooting at my dog. What the hell is hitting me? This is great. I love it. Breast milk butter is genuinely good in mac and cheese. Thank you, member of the Lactation Nation. Checking in. I fucking knew it. I knew one of you. I knew one of you was a little freak. I knew it. You fucking outed yourself as a little freak. I fucking knew it would work. Oh my god, where did it bring me to? Oh my god, it brought me all the way over here. Jesus. Okay. Back into the hole. Breast butter is better on pancakes, TBH. No, stop, please. I opened the door, and I didn't know what I let in, but I let in the beasts. I let in the creatures of the night. I didn't mean to open the door and let the creatures of the night into the stream, but it's happened, and I can't get them away. What are you gonna do? Handcuff me? I'm into that, too. Oh, shit. Big water. I'm glad I still have a bunch of my big water left. Whew. If you think the words that come out of my mouth are funny, that's on you. Also, Brendan, what if Lactation Nation? I'm just saying, if I started a podcast talking about my favorite artists that draw boobs engorged with milk, and I called it Lactation Nation, would you watch? Trick question. You'd watch. It'd pop up on your Spotify, and you'd have to explain it to your mom, and be like, "No, Mom, I promise, it's just a funny bit. They don't talk about lactation at all. It's just a funny bit." Brendan, stop kink shaming. I'm not kink shaming. I don't think anybody here in the chat has a sore neck. I would never kink shame. Sometimes I have a sore neck too. Got a kink of my own. I always go to the chiropractor. I get it worked out, and then he breaks my back in half because he's a chiropractor, and that's what they do. Are you feeling healthy, but like a little off? You want to feel really unhealthy and not be able to walk? Go to a chiropractor. Me and my vendetta against chiropractors will never end. Fuck all chiropractors. I would rather get a massage by someone wearing like crystal jade earrings telling me about my chakra than some guy named Dr. Sorensen who has like a big Jesus cross on his chest and he's yelling, "Listen, I'm exorcising the vile tumors out of your body with my funny spine gun. And if I do it wrong, I'll break your back forever." But you can't write off chiropractic just because it was invented by a guy who talks to ghosts. You're right, there are evil ghosts in my body, and I do need the chiropractor to get them out of my body. Chiropractic is all about Christ, and all about taking my big funny gun and hitting you with it as hard as possible. I got the root cellar key. Now where's the root cellar? Somebody talking? Did I not kill all of them? Hi. Oh my god, Redfall. I love it when you're not clear with your directions, Redfall. Oh my god, dude. Redfall, you're gonna make me fucking crumb. You're not clear with your directions. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, Redfall. Oh, do I need the key to do it? Okay, I got the key. Let me in. Let me get the intel. I call it Brendaniel.
Research her until she gave up everything. All right, that's the intel on Bloody Tongue.
There are 3 people talking all at once, Remy,
Find out
please.
what they've got on.
You are rat speaking right now. Please stop rat speaking. Redfall is like a retail manager, never clear with their instructions. Hey, if you come in on Thursday, I'll give you the gun that shoots electricity. You love that, right? Getting the gun that shoots electricity is the equivalent of the Redfall. This is like the Redfall pizza party. Profits are up. Hey, you just made $1 million for the company. You know what that means, right? Oh, do I get like a raise, or are you going to give me something based on my performance that'll help improve my life? Yes. Pizza party. Please, no, I don't want a pizza party. But you know what you really want, though, right? What do I want? Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Pizza party. Who wants Little Caesars and who wants some crazy bread? You just broke your back on the forklift. Now you're fucking dead. It's a pizza party. Did that woman yell at you? Oh, God, that's oh so sad. Your numbers are very low, and I am getting mad. If you get them up, I promise, you'll be a good boy. Now go and sell that woman a brand new fucking toy. You're welcome. Going on my SoundCloud later today. Have you played into the Metroid Primes? No. Uncooked doughy crazy bread. Ayo. People be shitting on Little Caesars, but let me fucking tell you, they are consistent. That's why I like McDonald's. They are consistent. I know what kind of slop I'm getting. Wendy's is testy. Popeyes is testy. At least with Little Caesars, I know I'm getting a little cardboardy pizza, and I really, really usually dubious do get the good crazy bread. I'm pretty lucky. I fucking hate pizza parties, though. Let me fucking tell you. My manager at Best Buy, was at least nice enough to be like, he would take advantage of all of the merchants who came into Best Buy. And by that, I mean he would take advantage of the merchants, and they'd always bring in food because of him. So I liked 2 managers in my life, and the manager I really liked was my GameStop manager, Justin. Shout out to Justin. Thank you, Pictures, for the 100 bits. Guy who played New Vegas once and calls it Little Kaisers. Little Kaisers. Fuck off. Very true to Kaiser. My manager, Justin, coolest fucking guy ever when I worked at GameStop. Loved him. He owns a comic book store here in town, and I always give him my business. Because even though he was kind of like an asshole sometimes, still like a great person generally. He's obsessed with Spider-Man. What the? And I just think it's very funny. I bought a Spider-Man D20 from him today. And I got to go back there tomorrow because they're doing free comic book day. And I'm going to eat from Taco Truck. They got a taco truck out there for free comic book day. I'm very excited. I don't really care about the free comics. I more care about like the taco truck. Oop. Did Brendan eat the Little Caesars corn pizza? Fuck, I wish, dude. I wish if they had made the Little Caesars corn pizza weird, I would have loved to try the, what is it? The 2 liter of butter. I would have loved to try the 2 liter of butter. You bet your sweet bippy That is my pig. That is my farm. So yeah, I'm going to Free Comic Book Day tomorrow. I bought some dice today. I bought mystery dice, and one of them is Joker colored. So I feel like everything is setting the stage for me to be really into role-playing again on the tabletop way. I would drink the entire 2 liter of butter, no problem. I'd do it. I wouldn't freak out. What am I going to do, freak out? No.
Scary Mix... ha, this is so epic. Hello, my name is Scary McScareface, and I'm here to scare you with my face. Don't worry, I won't spring to life and hurt you. There are already plenty of people here who do that on their own. See? Very scary, it's in the name. Dude, Redfall is such a game with so much life in it. Awesome. This is my favorite bit. Scary McScareface. Dude, you should play Redfall. Do it.
And why the fuck are you playing Redfall? Julia, I'm playing Redfall. Just finished eating a bowl of buttery grits at 2 a.m., so I get you. You ever just take a bite out of butter? I'm not saying that I have. I'm not going to confirm or deny it, but like, you ever just think about taking just like a big bite out of a stick of butter? Like you're entranced by it, like you pull it out and you're looking at it and you're like, I can believe that's butter. I can believe that. What if I just ate the whole damn thing? What if I just eat the whole thing? It's like a rectangle meal. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. I gotta fight myself on this. I do that with cheese. I buy a block of cheddar cheese once a month. I'm not gonna lie. I indulge a little bit in the cheese. Right? I get a little dangerously cheesy. I buy like a block of cheddar once every month, every other month. I eat it with crackers. It's a very good snack. I'm not gonna eat the cheese all by itself, but I will, you know, I will eat a little of cheese as a little treat. I'm like a Redfall. I skin your ass roll. Please don't kill me. Oh, that's right. I gotta stop the cult rally.
20% of all the blood. 20% of all the blood should be going to the vampires. 30% of all. 20%.
Okay, I can blind people. I'll just kill them.
Very huge, very large vampires. They're engorged with blood. They're nice. They're big. They're round. They're nice. They're big. They're round. They're full of blood. Lots and lots of blood. We gotta get them more blood. They're very hungry. Very, very hungry. We gotta feed them. We gotta feed them. You gotta get out there and you gotta feed them. And if you're not feeding them, you gotta feed them. They're very hungry. Hungriest I've ever seen. I have never seen vampires so hungry. We're gonna make them like a big ball, like a blood beach ball. Very, very hungry. They're huge. They're very hungry. Please don't take down our big effigy. They're very hungry. We have to feed them. Where's the last part of the fucking effigy? Is it up there? Oh my god, where's the last part of the effigy? I blew up one. I blew up one on there. Where's the last one? Shit. I hate looking for these. Every once in a while, they get a hit off on me. And, like, one of them is throwing a grenade far away from them. They're very silly. They're very silly cultists. They're very silly. Oh, who's a silly cultist? You are! Oh my god, and they're non-stop spawning and I'm dead. Why can't vampires drink their own blood and be self-sufficient? Well, vampires don't... Here's the thing. If I could explain this in fantasy terms, inside of your blood you got these little hemogoblins. And these hemogoblins are very happy and healthy. It's kind of like you got a goblin town inside of you at all times. Right? You eat food, you drink water, you eat milk, you drink milk. These hemogoblins, they're very happy. Sometimes somebody may have a little bit of an angry hemogoblin inside of them. But a vampire, they ain't got no goblins. They're goblin-free. That's why they're all kinds of fucked up. That's why they're so mad. All right, vampires are actually the least goblin-type fantasy creature out there because that's what they get out of your body. You know, like the movie Osmosis Jones? What they don't show in Osmosis Jones is all the little red blood cells and their hemogoblins hanging out in the little goblin factory. So you got those goblin factories in your body, but when you become a vampire, they take all the goblins out of there. It's like a purge. And some people may say, well, I like not having goblins inside of me. I get to live forever, and I love the night. But you know what? You will never, ever be able to eat cheeseburger again. So, joke's on you, idiot. And you got no goblins, while I, in fact, have a bevy of goblins.
I had so much to give.
I have an incredible amount of goblins inside of my blood. You, 0 goblins if you were a vampire. Me, an incredible amount of goblins in my blood. What do I gotta do? Oh, am I fighting more scary? Oh, dude. Oh, wait, what? Fuck. Me and the micro-goblins getting a burger. Why do you think I keep saying more microplastics are good for you? That way your hemogoblins can make little hats. They can wear tiny little hats. That's why you need more microplastics, so they can make more tiny goblin hats inside of your body. And I know what I'm talking about. I'm not an official doctor, but let me tell you, if you rip open a beanbag and start eating the pellets inside of the beanbag, you may become 20 to 30% healthier, or you may not. And those may be facts. No, Brendan, they choke on the microplastics. No, they choke on nanoplastics, which are different. Those are like microplastics for hemogoblins. You're so silly. You're getting your nano and your microplastics all kinds of mixed up. You've been eating too much house meat. All right, what's the quest here? I wasn't paying attention at any point. Missions. Search for intel and Miss Whisper in the grain elevator. Okay. I love grain elevators. I love grain elevators. I love grain elevators. I love jumping into the grain elevator and then watching as the grain swallows me whole, leaving me to fucking fight with my goddamn demise as I try to eat more grain than the grain consumes of me. Real shit, though. Getting stuck in a silo is no fucking joke. Number 4 worst fear as an Iowan, getting stuck in the corn grain silo. Not me, bitch. Not me. You're not going to watch me get, I don't know, whatever the fuck that movie is where they don't have ears. What's the no ears movie? What is it called? With the guy from The Office? Fuck. What do they call it? They have 2 of the no ears movie. Yeah, the no ears movie. Sorry, the no mouth movie. Not the no ears movie. The many ears movie. Sorry. The no mouth movie. The no mouth movie where they have ears with the guy from The Office in it. Quiet Place, thank you. The no ears movie.
We got what we need. Let's head back.
Quiet Place, I think, has a grain silo moment. I felt so seen as a Midwesterner who watched 20 seconds of that movie. That was just the... Was that guy named?
Definitely.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. He had a bomb. Yeah, the No Ears movie, Quiet Place. Had a grain silo moment in there. 1 or 2, I don't remember. The No Ears movie. Yeah, the Office guy. I always get John Krasinski and Zachary Levi mixed up. One of them is Shazam, and the other one uses Shazam to look up lyrics while he's in The Office. Oh shit, scary guy. Where is he? There he is. He's wearing his big hood, and he looks exactly the same as all the other rooks. Awesome. Freeze, bitch. Attack my dog, please.
Here comes the heat.
You're so stupid. You're so dumb and stupid. Me, I'm based in Gamerfield. You're so fucking stupid. Where'd he go? Did he turn into lightning? Is that what happened? Or is he just invisible now? Is that how that works? How does that work? Did he run away? Oh no, there he is. He's dead. Now give me my cool loot. I'm gaming. Oh, it's the shit gun again. Well, it's better than this shit, so. I love how broken this game is because it says 32 of 40 weapons, and I definitely don't have 30. Oh, Redfall. Oh, Redfall. Oh, is it counting the blood remnants? Because I do have way too many of those. Never mind. Oh, wait. How do I get... Okay, I can salvage these. Oh, Redfall. What a good game. God made this game specifically for me. He looked me directly in my eyes and said, dude, you're gaming out here, aren't you? And I said, yeah. You want to play some shit? Yeah. Here's some shit for you. Microsoft actively bragged about garlic not being a weakness of the vampires. They made vampires the most boring vampires they could have ever done. You know what you know what's really boring? Science vampires. Science vampires are boring. Now, mixing science and magic, I can get a little bit behind that. But science vampires is kind of boring. Because if you don't have like a holy water grenade, okay. If you went non-science vampires, think of how much you could have filled the arsenal with shit like that. Imagine this for a legendary weapon for Redfall if it wasn't this stupid science vampire bullshit. And you can be as mad as me. Super Soaker with holy water. Super Soaker with Papa John's garlic sauce. Gun that shoots bolas, like the little balls that like trip somebody, but the wire is prayer beads. Thank you, Boo Poo Loot, for the tier 1 sub. 28 months. Oh man, almost a year.
There's definitely a vamp nest close by.
Why is Brendan still playing this? Because I fucking love suffering.
Nest up ahead.
Nest up ahead. Oh shit.
I don't want to do the nest. I want to unlock the safe house so I can get the underboss skull so I can complete the game and know for a fact that I've beat Redfall. I'm beating this fucking game. This game is going into my library of completed games, whether it wants to or not. Incredibly smart AI. Emergent, in fact. Literally, emergent AI. Whoa. The AI in this game is crazy. I can't believe they're this smart. They can look at you. Watch this. The AI in this game is crazy. Look at this dude.
Found another one to train dry.
Awesome AI. The AI in this game, insane. It's gonna blow your mind, dude. Oh, to sneeze. Oh no. They're dead. Oh, to sneeze. Oh! Whoa! I'm clear. You playing on hard? Normal. I don't know how hard would be. And also, I don't think playing on a higher difficulty would improve the AI. I'm assuming that would just make health bars larger. I think enemies in Ride to Hell Retribution had better AI. And at least Ride to Hell Retribution had cool motorcycles and an awesome turret section. You know, between Ride to Hell Retribution and Redfall, you know what Ride to Hell Retribution had? A turret section and heaving breasts. The main character would hang dong. Nobody is going to hang dong in Redfall. There is not a one person out there in the world who is going to hang dong in Redfall. Literally bullshit. If you're going to have sexy vampires, at least make them a little sexy and make them fuck. I want a 3-hour nude sex scene on my desk by the end of the month, Microsoft. Or I'm going to go on Twitter and say, Microsoft, more like Microsuck, and you're never going to be able to recover from that because I'm big on the internet. I got at least 10 people who will be like, Brendan, you made me laugh like 3 years ago. I don't want to talk to you now. And that's a lot of people who don't want to talk to me right now. So you know I'm crazy. Do you really want to fuck with a mediocre internet entertainer? I don't think so. Are you aware of the kind of death you've earned, little man?
I'm calling it the supply drop. It's happening. Oh shit.
Dude, supply drop. This is awesome. Just like The Division. Brendan, you're not mediocre, you're just hippie mainstream. What the fuck this... What are you...
Hey, you! Help me!
Bomb?
What are you, stupid?
What are you, stupid? Free me! Oh, let me help you out here. Oop. Oh, let me help you out here. You're not even tied up. Your hands are literally... Dude, your hands are just literally behind your head. There's nobody around here. Dude, there's nobody around here. Your hands are tied behind your head. You're literally... You can literally walk away at any point in time. You don't need me to hold E. Please hold E on me. You need me to hold E? You want me to hold your hand? You want me to put your whole fist in my mouth, just like the good old days? You want me to suck on every finger individually? You're welcome. I love helping. Always be a helpful Henry. Never be a dastardly Devon. What you got in here? Oh, only ammo. Okay. Just trying to be a helpful Henry. This even looks like, so this area right here, this lake reminds me of Fallout 76. They have that lake area that is partially drained in the West Virginia, near the main city in West Virginia. Hey guys, welcome to another Crope Cat video. Wow. Insane. I know there's no commentary in a Crope Cat video, but insane. See this? I'm going to play this footage, and, you can just see. He's gonna make so much money off of Redfall. Dude's gonna make so much money off of Redfall. Hey, guys, this texture is clipping into the ground. Kind of a shit game, TBH, right? Oh, yeah, the video title would be The Fall of Arcane. Now, I'm not saying the game is good by any means, but... Oof. What the fuck? Oh, Sin Eater!
Oh, do we get a funny little cutscene? Whoa!
Oh, we get a non-cutscene. We get one of the Division 2 echoes. I love those. Awesome. I want to watch that. Teach me the lore.
It's good. It's very good. You're doing well. Avon's valuation is about 8 billion. That's good enough, I think. I'm pleased.
The new offices.
Are fantastic. Better than the clinic. And the spread in those magazines? All eyes are on us. We just need to deliver.
I know exactly who we need. And they're local. Dr. Kildare and Dr. Young will be interested in what we've done.
Yes, of course. We'll do whatever you want.
Claire.
Did you see that developer reply where they accidentally linked help for Fallout 76 instead of Redfall? Oh. You know what? Redfall has this going for it. If at least they can fix the AI, you have a mediocre game that you can play on Game Pass. And I'm assuming that at least with friends, you can have some sloppy fun in the mess that is the game. Honestly, I love playing shit games like this. I'm not saying I like that. Like, I like when video games are kind of shit. But you get an opportunity to play a broken game, and that only comes around once a month. The French branch of Arcane is working on something. I hope it's big. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm sad that this is kind of going to damage Arcane's brand a little bit, since it's really their first bad game, and it's not even really the main branch of Arcane that has made it. I would feel bad for them, but they are a company. I feel bad for people who shit on developers when the developers had no choice in whether or not a game was finished or not. I'd never like it when the conversation becomes lazy game dev or, man, the game devs didn't work hard enough on this shit. You should never shit on the people who are working their day-to-day, like, job. You should be shitting on the executives and the middle managers instead. Wow, the middle managers really fucked this game up. Wow, Phil Spencer really bungled this one, didn't he? What we should be putting in the mouths of gamers isn't, oh, man, the devs suck. It should be, man, Phil Spencer fucking sucks. Because the idea, I never get the toxic gamer shit of, like, it's easy to say lazy game devs, these game devs suck. It's like, dude, 99% of the people working on this game are just normal people that have a job. And somebody had a vision for this game, and if that vision didn't pan out, that sucks. But also, you want to blame the executives who made this game come out before it was ready. Because if they put this shit in the oven for at least 8 more months, it would have at least been functional. Random question, but have you ever had a lager or pilsner beer with a slice of pickle juice? I hate beer and I hate pickles. I'm so sorry. I'm a little freak. I like hard cider. I like hard cider and I like White Claw. I love to get white girl wasted. I just never send somebody who worked on a video game a death threat, dude. I mean, one, just don't send death threats. Like, grow up their video games. But also, if you're going to be mad at anybody, be mad at the people who make the decisions to have these games come out way before they're ready to come out. I think the devs... See, but using the term the devs stopped caring is such a basic... It's such a basic and stupid thing to say. Like, the devs did this, the devs did that. It's not really the devs. The people who stopped caring were the executives who wanted the game out and ready. We want the money. Is your game ready? I mean, I guess it's functional. Cool. Pump it out. Okay. Shit. People are mad at us. All right, everybody's working double overtime until the shit's fixed. Okay. The narrative that the devs are lazy or that it's the devs' fault is an incredibly basic gamer take. And I think it's the most brain-dead gamer take. If you're going to blame anyone, blame the executives at the top who make their big fat paycheck. Yeah, they get that big fat paycheck and they get that big yacht and they get to type on their cell phone, release the game early. Do it. Or I'll take away your bonuses. Sorry you prefer seltzer to beer, no offense. I just don't like the taste of beer. And I know it's like I like sours, I guess. I figured that out. I like beer sours. Saying Phil is responsible is dumber, though. I mean, Phil Spencer has been in charge of Xbox for 10 years. Aside from Game Pass and Forza, what has Xbox done in that 10 years in terms of video games that you would want to play? Now, I know that Phil is mostly just a figurehead, but as, like, the leader and as the person in charge of everything at the end of the day, while not in charge of all the minutia, he steers the ship. Now, he's not in charge of fixing the ship or making sure that everything is right and tidy in the ship, but he steers the ship. And if the ship crashes, that's on the captain. Search for evidence of Bellwether's fate in the funny caverns. Nice. Sea of Thieves is the only thing I put time into. For Microsoft has not had a win like a great game aside from maybe Hi-Fi Rush in 10 years. Think about that. In 10 years, Microsoft has not had a system seller. Like a Mothman? With all of the studios under their belt, 10 years. And they've not had a game that wants to make you buy an Xbox. If the devs told him they wanted to ship the game, it's the devs taking advantage of the hands-off relationship. The people who actually develop the game aren't in charge of the business decisions of the game, is what I'm saying. Somebody at Arcane Austin who doesn't develop, an executive there said, hey, our game is ready to ship. Fact of the matter is, back in the day, 20 years ago, developers were also in the executive branches of these development companies. Now they're not. It's the people who head the companies themselves who are the problem. Can I not shoot these? They're the ones who ship the game and say, dude, we definitely should ship this game. Those are the producers and the executives, not the devs. The guy who made the blood decal isn't the guy who said ship the game.
Much better.
The person who coded the running animation isn't the person who said ship the game. The person who made the silly little robot work and the person who made the silly little robot model did not ship the game. The people at the very top of the company, who are the money guys of every game company that releases an early game, are the motherfuckers who ship the game. The use of the term devs is my problem here, because saying that the video game developers are the problem just is woefully inaccurate. And I think it's a dumb take, because it's the easy gamer take, because you have to understand and realize that there are more people than just the developers who work at a video game company, and the people responsible for releasing the games early aren't the people who actually work on the game. Yeah, fuck the suits.
That's awesome.
Yeah, developers don't get paid more. Like Julia said, developers don't want games to come out early. They get paid the same either way. I just want to blame the suits. Saying the devs also includes all the people who just work their job and go home and then have to see people yelling death threat at them. Cyberpunk 2077 is also a suit problem. The suits at CD Projekt Red were like, dude, we need to ship this. Even if a suit was a lead developer, it's still the suits. It's better to say the suits, because that also includes, hey, is the person who made this decision and is at the top of the dev company also a dev? Yeah, cool. They're a suit. Because saying devs includes everybody in the company. Saying suits includes the assholes. I think it's that easy. I think it's also semantics. It literally doesn't matter in the end, except for the fact that I just don't want people fucking going to somebody like somebody who has programmer for Redfall in their bio and starts like screaming at them like it was their problem, it was their decision. Remember when you didn't know about game hype and you just played what was out there? So why did the suits sue and force the lead dev owner to quit his lead dev job in 2077? So they had somebody to blame? I don't know why you're trying to see. Here's the problem: is the examples that you're using are hyper-specific examples. When I am literally stating exactly what I'm saying, it's not an argument. This is not a theoretical debate. This is not a Johnny Roman bathhouse where we are both naked and brawling and arguing with each other. What I'm saying is, using the term suits is better than using the term devs. It's that simple. It encompasses the people in the lead who make these games and ship them early, instead of blaming the actual people who just work and get paid. What I am discussing here, not to lose the plot, is I just don't think it's cool to say all devs are lazy or the devs suck. What you are getting into is a battle of wits. I'm not getting into a battle of wits. I'm just saying that it sucks that gamers refer to the devs are lazy, and then the people who work on the game, who are just normal people who work a job and go home, are the people that are blamed for the problems in these games. I don't understand why it's so hard to... I don't know why, like, there's a fight about this. I'm not getting your processing, I guess. We're not on the same wavelength here. I think it's nice to let people who work their job not get, like, shit on, even if they work at a company that makes a shit game. So I like the term suits more. You are saying, but, like, what if, Brendan? What if the suit is a developer? Okay. How does that affect what I said? I want you to explain, if you're argumentative towards that point, then what's the like, who gives a shit if they are also a dev? I just don't like everybody at a company being included in like slander, because they just people working their job. Fair enough, not all devs, but devs are a team and produce work as a group. So there's a reason why it's seen as a group, and they sell you the game as a group. Yeah, I just don't like it. It's that simple. Like, there's no argument here. There's no fighting here. It's just simple. I don't like people shitting on people who just work at a job when it's 90% of the people who are the devs. It's 90% of them, it's not their fault that a game gets shipped early. It's somebody who makes an executive decision. And whoever makes that executive decision is the problem. Therefore, i.e., they are a suit. It's semantics. It's just that shit. I know I'm not great at explaining myself sometimes, but that's the point I'm trying to make. I know I'm a stupid, silly little bitch sometimes, but I hope that comes across. I hope that explains why I just don't like the term lazy devs. Because there are hundreds of people that make video games sometimes. Now, if you're talking about Garden of Banban, dude, lazy devs, am I fucking right? They got 4 games already? It's been like 6 months? Fuck you! A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Don't you dare talk shit about Banban, you fucking prick. I'll have you know, has anybody seen the fucking picture where it's like ancient gamer and it's got like new gamer, old gamer, really old gamer, ancient gamer, and under ancient gamer is Garden of Banban 1, and then Garden of Banban 2, then Garden of Banban 3, and Garden of Banban 4 ascending? I know it's made in jest, but that shit made me lose my fucking mind. Yes, I am based in Banban pilled. Yes, I will be introducing the next stream as, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be talking about the Iron Lung movie that I'm going to be in. Oh, owie zowie, that's pretty epic. I don't know why, but I always imagine, I know Markiplier doesn't do it, but anytime I do the Markiplier voice, I imagine Markiplier as if he owns like a mom and pop soda shop. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and today we're going to be making a fizz bomb drink. Brendan, you don't get the rich tapestry of Ban Ban? Fuck, I don't, dude. Did I die? Oh, I lived. Okay, here's the main difference. People say, Brendan, you sound like Markiplier sometimes. The main difference between me and Markiplier is he has the energy of somebody who would own like a soda shop in California as like a trendy business, and he'd greet everybody and he'd be like, hello, welcome to my soda shop, what do you get today? Me, I'm somebody you'd find living in a cardboard box in every greasy alley behind a burger restaurant, and I'd be naked, I'd be covered in the grease, and I'd run at you with a knife screaming, ah! Main differences between me and Markiplier is he would own a soda shop, I would be homeless. Not to change the subject, but do you think Dead Island 2 could have benefited from some human enemies akin to the Psychos in Dead Rising? Maybe have more of the autophage immune humans? No, I think Dead Island would have... Dead Island 2, surprisingly good for the game that it is. But I think it would have benefited more if they had just added more interesting weapons and taken full advantage of California. But then, I mean, the setting is set in L.A. You can do so much wacky fucking shit with L.A. There's a ton you can do with L.A. It's a very varied city. But we only got bits and bobs of what they could have done. And it's still a pretty good game. For what it is, it's still a pretty good game. You have a wild imagination, thanks. My dad hit me. Not enough, Brendan. Dead.
There's another historical marker.
Oh, there's another historical marker. I did it. This is so epic. Oh, don't you dare touch me. Is this what you want? Is this what you crave? Yeah, my imagination comes from I read a lot of books. That's it. I'm sorry. I got a goofed up brain. I got a fucked up brain. It's all over the place. You either vibe with it or you don't vibe with it. That's all good and well with me. You know, I really appreciate how the enemies in this game stop mid-run so you can easily headshot them. Isn't it awesome? You see an enemy and they stop and they look at you. Their jaws slack. Their mouth fucking completely dry. They're like, I wonder. And then they immediately run directly at you, shotgun at the ready, going, and then they miss when they fire at you, and then you one-shot them and they die. Pretty cool. Fanfic does not equal books. I've read a lot of books. I read a lot of books. I'm not like just a guy who read fan fiction. I read a lot of books. A lot of fantasy books, mind you, but I've read a lot of books. I've done a lot of reading. I read a lot. I got whole notebooks, dude. I got the scrolls. You want me to pull out the scrolls? I'll pull out the scrolls. I got the whole box full of the scrolls. Brendan, are you insinuating this game is a flawed AI? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way, dude. I would never insinuate such a thing. I would never say something like that. I like sci-fi more than fantasy. Do you like sci-fi or science fantasy? There's a difference. And I'll know. Motherfucker out here reading the 3 body problem being like, what if it was the 4 body problem? Holy shit, 5 body problem. Dude.
I woke them up.
Oh no, they awake. They were so sleepy though. I just go to sleep. Statue sleep. Did he just drop kick my dog? This game's so cool. Best weapon in the game, by the way. Without a doubt, best weapon in the game. Dude, what if Infinite Jest was actually Finite Jest? Wouldn't that be fucked up? What if the jest stopped? You know, I bought Infinite Jest the other day and I'm pretty fucking mad. Turns out there is Finite Jest. Is Infinite Jest actually good? I don't know. I didn't read it. I live it. I don't need to read Infinite Jest because I live it every day.
I see the heart.
Literally a clown. I don't need to worry about reading that shit.
This should make that heart vulnerable. Up and at him, Remy.
Maybe I shouldn't read Infinite Jest. The only non-fantasy book I've read in the longest time was The Disaster Artist because I really wanted to know why Tommy Wiseau was so fucked up and crazy. Oh shit, I missed one. Where's this one at? Up over here. Got him. Bye-bye, vampires. See how cool that was? Love using C4 to stop myself from taking fall damage. Pretty cool. Oh, sweet loot. What did you learn from The Disaster Artist? I learned that Tommy Wiseau loves to order a cup of warm water when he goes to any restaurant. An insane man will order a cup of warm water whenever he goes to a restaurant. That's all I know about Tommy Wiseau. Why does he like warm water? I assume because he's a vampire and it helps stabilize his vampire goo. That's what I'm thinking. What if there was a book called Infinite Jeff, and the Jeff kept repeating, and the Jeff kept repeating, and the Jeff kept repeating?
There are people here who aren't pulling their weight. We need to be doing everything we can if we're going to survive this.
God, Mimi when I want, Mimi when I want Infinite Jeff, you'll know.
We got a radio message from Anna. She and Joe came to join us after we sent the all clear. But now she's stuck in some vet clinic, and the baby's coming. Joe tried to give her up to one of those vampires. I don't know how she got away, but she needs help. We were trying to figure out what to do, how to get out there and help her. But then Mr. Nurseman, Lawrence, got up and said he knew where to go. Just left. I never saw a man so determined. You gotta get out there and help them.
What's with these cutscenes? Well, the game's not finished, so you get the funny cutscenes where they just stand there and they're PNG cutscenes, and it's really cool, actually. I am Redfall's biggest hater and its largest defender. This is a joke. I will not defend Redfall. This is a joke. This game is my enemy. It is my nemesis. This game is my nemesis and my enemy. I will fight this game with all I've got.
If I broke my arm and couldn't hold a rifle, would you kick me out? Leave me to die?
No, of course not. What the hell kind of question?
Well, what if I was sick? Cancer?
This game is my Batman. Absolutely.
Kid or
Hello, Redfall. It's me.
Oh shit!
That's right, Redfall. I'll play you and then defeat you.
Oh shit!
I know how hard it is.
Sorry, Redfall. I'm engaging in your loot system the way you want me to.
No!
You can't take one look at someone and know what they're capable of doing. Everyone here is working hard. Everyone here is doing their best.
What game is your Joker? Callisto Protocol.
Dismemberment, Brendan.
Please stop. I'm so sick of Callistoing my protocol so fucking hard.
How about some two-headed man, Brendan?
Please, no more two-headed man.
You look a little hungry, Brendan. How about some two-headed man?
Please, Mr. Callisto Protocol, stop filling me fat and full with two-headed man. I look at him and I go, two-headed, two-headed, two-headed. That boy was you, wasn't it, Will? Callisto Protocol should have a frying pan weapon in it. They should add that. That'd be so fucking epic, I think. And then it should make the very loud thong whenever you hit a zombie with it. Sorry, Sam Witwer is in the Callisto Protocol. I should call them freakers. Hi. Hi. I gotta kill 5 hostiles. Awesome. Hi. Sorry, gotta kill you. Sorry, gotta kill you. Sorry, gotta kill you. Sorry, gotta kill you. Sorry. Sorry, gotta kill you. Hi, how are you? I think about that SpongeBob bit way too fucking much. I really fucking do. The word SpongeBob. Hi, how are you? I'm normal. Hi. Hey, how are you? Hi. Hey, how are you? I'm normal. That's me whenever I have to talk to a retail employee every fucking time. Hi, how are you? I'm normal.
I found Anna, but the baby is coming. I have to stay with her.
Little guy's got the worst timing. Ah!
Oh, pregnant ant.
Safe here, but we can't.
Oh my god, they're finally getting the baby out of the beautiful human submarine. This is so insane. Oh god, we gotta turn the damaged generator back on. We gotta save this beautiful human submarine. Make this woman pregnant. Live birthing stream. You never thought it would happen. You never thought you'd see the day. But here we are, once again. What the fuck, the generator at? What the fuck do you want me to do, Redfall? Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay, dude. This game would be awesome if the vampires were pregnant. I'm just saying. You already have a pregnant model for one of the humans. It's that easy. Come on, Arcane Austin. I'm fucking waiting. Ken Bone will play your game. Ken Bone will love your game if you add beautiful, beautiful vampire submarines. Brendan, what if you went to GameStop to buy something and the clerk was the Transformers Roach guy? I wouldn't even be surprised. Actually, I would be surprised, because there ain't no way GameStop hires a lot of the people that are like, why do you want to work here? I love video games, so I think I should work at GameStop because I love video games. As somebody who worked at GameStop for 4 years, let me tell you, if you were ever one of those people that said, I love video games, and you didn't get hired at GameStop, it's because you said you love video games in your interview. That's literally like a fucking code phrase for them. For like a GameStop manager, is if you say I love video games, we're not hiring you. I know things. Wait, what? That's real? Yeah. If you go into an interview at a video game store and the first thing you say is, I love video games, they probably will not hire you. That's a red flag. Because video game stores, mostly, don't want to hire nerds who go in saying, I love video games in an interview. Because a video game store is still a retail store. They don't want a nerd who says, I love video games. They want somebody who can sell the nerds who say, I love video games. When you interview at a video game store, you'd be like, I love people. And then if they ask you if you have an interest in video games, that's when you answer. That's the trick. That's the Joker's trick. I'm not saying that you won't get hired. I'm just saying that in my time at GameStop, that was a red flag to all the managers there. Was, I like video games, is the first thing you say. They want to hire somebody who can sell shit, not somebody who loves shit. And also, it's a terrible job. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Die. What about saying, I love nerds who love video games, and I love gaslighting them so we can move product? That's also a bad thing to say. If you ever need to get a retail job, here's my simple two-step process. I love people. I'm very people-oriented. Managers love that. They fucking love to hear that. That's their favorite phrase. I love people. I'm very people-oriented. GameStop employees hang their soul in the coat rack while they work so they can go full NPC mode. 100%. Best Buy and a GameStop. This is why I don't take really any sponsors or anything. And I shill every once in a while for the little things that I do. Is because I sold my soul for 7 years in retail. I'm happier being poor and making silly mouth noises. If I wanted to sell you shit, I'd sell you shit. I do not want to sell people shit. I'm selling myself. That's hard enough already. Who the fuck this man? Tall drink of water. I'm just saying, bit of a tall drink of water situation here. Time to glug. Glug-a-lug. Brendan, how long could an asocial freak such as the average Twitch chatter last in a customer service job? It depends on how good you get at making a facade. Brendan, give me an impromptu Manscaped shill. Okay, you want an impromptu ad for a company that I don't make money from. All right. You know, the great thing about Manscaped is when you use it, you're clean and shaven. It's a product that really works. My favorite part about Manscaped is their body butter. I'm a big freak when it comes to my body, and I love to be smooth. And if you love to be smooth like I am, then you'll love Manscaped. It can work on every part of your body. Where you want to be smooth, you'll be smooth. Every bit that Manscaped offers will make you more and more smooth. And if you love being smooth with not just your body, but also with the people that you were interested in, who also love smooth people, then Manscaped is going to help you get smoother faster than any competing brand. How smooth? So smooth. You ever see somebody slip on a slip and slide, but instead of water, it's full of KY jelly? That's smooth. Not just smooth, but smooth. Why does every store try to sell me extra things at checkout? I hate it. I can explain that pretty easily, and I've talked about this on streams. You know why companies sell a warranty, right? It's not to protect you, the consumer. Companies sell a warranty on items because they make 100% profit off of warranties and extended warranties. So the reason they give you the spiel for the extended warranty on literally every single thing you buy is because extended warranties are pure profit. When a company sells a pair of $50 headphones, they may make $10 on the pair of headphones, maybe only $5. But when they sell you the $5 to $10 protection
on those headphones. They make all of that money. They make, if it's $10 protection, they make $10. If it's $20 protection, they make $20. If it's $50 protection, they make $50. When a company sells a video game console, it's, let's say you buy a PS5. It's $400. When they sell you the PS5, the companies like GameStop and Best Buy only make like $10 to $20 on those items. Because they're not sold at a loss, but they don't make a lot of money on that. What they make the money on is the accessories and the shit that they're trying to sell you on top of that. So when you buy a PS4, PS5, $400, they sell you a protection plan for $50 to $100. That's more money from the protection plan that company makes than selling you the actual console. They don't care about selling you the console. They sell about attaching extra cords and extra controllers and extra games to the console, because the company makes more money off of a single video game sometimes than they do the video game console. Brendan, what's your insight on the shoplifting debate? Does it hurt the retail workers, or are they all right? Companies are insured for shoplifting. Really gray area. Companies, shoplifting will not hurt a single employee unless the store is getting shoplifted to the point where they shut the store down. I'm really gray on it. I mean, I don't like shoplifting in general, unless, you are starving and you have to steal apple from grocery store. Are you talking? Oh, you're talking, sorry. That's a tough question. I don't think I'm smart enough to answer it. You got to shoplift to live. I do not. I would 100% understand that. But also, if you're shoplifting a 55-inch television, like, dude.
Good to see you, honey. Hey, can you do something for me?
Oh, what do you want from me?
It's one of my squirrels. I hate thinking about it out there for anyone to break or steal. It's at my brother's general store. I dressed it up like one of our ancestors, Steadfast Ward the First. Wards go way back in Redfall, probably too far back, depending on who you ask.
To be fair, if you manage to shoplift a 55-inch television, that's just impressive. It's happened to me at Best Buy before. Dude came in, he walked in, he grabbed a 55-inch TV, and then he walked out. And then he came back with the TV, apologized, and we called the cops and banned him from the store. I can't believe he came back. He literally walked up to a TV, grabbed it, walked out, and then for some reason came back. Why'd he come back? He was a really odd regular. I had dealt with him previously when he came into the store and he was drunk off his ass, and he brought in a laptop from like 2002, and he pulled open this laptop bag and brought out this laptop that was like, almost 20 years old. And he also pulled out of the bag 15 different laptop charging cables, all of them completely incomplete. And I was just standing there holding this bundle of cords, looking at this man who was staggering in the store like, oh, what am I supposed to do with this? Sir, I was like, sir, I can't do anything for you. I was like, what do you want? What do you want me to do here, bud?
A little braided.
What do you? What?
That's all she had left of me. She kept it with her even when she died. She held it to her heart as she starved.
I can live your life.
Yeah, absolutely would have gotten away scot-free if he had just left. Because he walked away with it. I don't even know if he got in a car. I think he walked all the way home with it and then brought it back by car. What do you want though? Replacement? He wanted a new laptop charger cable. And I didn't know. I was like, what do I do here? I had a lot of really cool customer interactions in my time in retail. I mean, I talk about retail a lot, but that's because it was a big part of my life for a while. I once helped an old woman, and she brought in cupcakes, which was really cool. I once got tipped $50 for helping an old man with a computer problem. All right, here's the thing. If your retail store has a no-tip policy, and somebody wants to offer you a tip, fucking take the tip and don't say shit. Fun fact, take the fucking tip and then don't say anything. Fuck them. Fuck your managers. If somebody gives you like $20 because you did a good job, take the fucking money. Always take the tip. Always take the tip. Always take the tip. Fuck store policy. I don't like taking money from guests because I don't want to feel like I owe them. That's a reward for a good job. If they offer you a tip, that's a reward for a job well done. And you owe them shit. You already did the thing. They owe you. And if they want a tip, awesome. That's an elevated customer right there. That's a high-level customer. The feeling bad about it is what the big company wants you to do. They want you to feel bad. They want that money. They don't want you to have that money. Fuck them. Absolutely. Fuck them. Fuck the big companies. Take the tip. Always take the tip. And if anybody makes you feel bad for taking a tip, fuck them. That's that work like, oh man, hey, like, I know you don't work retail, of course. Like, you work in, like, hospitality, if I'm correct. But my opinion has always been, take the fucking tip. Is this the meat gun again? Did I get a double meat gun? Meat gun! You're back! Used to do night shift at a gas station. My manager gave me $50 for shit kicking some asshole that attacked my coworker. Hell yeah. Does security count as retail? No. And also, please be nice to service workers. Oh, also, James, by the way, my brother works where you work. I found that out today. He already works there. My mom got him a job there. He already works where you work. He works on day crew. I'm so sorry. That's going to fuck you up so bad. Now if you bitch about day crew, you're bitching about my brother. I'm so sorry. At the warehouse? Yeah, my brother works where you work.
Marker.
See, now if you bitch about day crew, you're bitching about my family. Like, every time my roommate bitches about his job, now he gets to say, so guess what your brother did today, Brendan? I'm going to be like, oh no, oh god. What does he do? He's not a puller. I can't remember. I know he's not a puller. Why is the gun meat? Why isn't your gun meat? Gun meat really cool. I like gun meat. I need meat gun in a video game that's actually good, please. Fuck. Oh no, I think he's an addresser. Oh no, he's a receiver. He's a receiver. He's not an addresser. Never mind. He's a receiver. You are right. Now I remember. Ow. Squirrel. The only good part of this game is it has funny little squirrels in it. That's it. That's the win. Prey does have meat guns. Oh, you know, you're right. Prey has meat guns, but it's not quite the same meat. Prey Xbox has meat gun, but it's not quite the same meat. I raised the watcher alarm. This is heartbreaking. Oh god, please don't attack me. Attack my dog. You guys are so stupid. You guys are attacking a dog instead of the human with the gun. I gotta play Prey 2006 again, don't I? I gotta boot that shit up again for a stream. It's been like 2 years since I played it. I gotta refresh myself on it. Scorn has meat gun. Scorn is Scorn. You know what's fucking funny about Scorn? Is I still can't believe there was hype around that game when I fucking called exactly what it was going to be. It's insane that sometimes I watch videos on video games and I'm like, this video game is going to be mid. And everybody's like, Brendan, what are you talking about? Why do you think it's going to be mid? It's like I have a mid radar. It's like I have a radar for it. I have a mid radar. I'm so fucking sorry. It's usually going beep 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 beep. Fucked up, but I do got the mid radar. I play so many mid games, dude. You donut moose. The thing is broken. That's just cool. I can't grab it because it's broken. The quest is broken, so I can't do the box is already open for some reason. Midfall? Can you? The box is already open midfall. Midfall, the box is already open. Midfall, the box is already open midfall, so I can't take the item midfall. Midfall, the box is already open midfall, so I can't take the item midfall. Why would you do this to me? Oh, I'll go back to the base, I guess, and take a main quest instead. Okay. I'm going to take a little break. Just to go get a soda. And then give me like 3 to 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Hooker Mode, for the tier 1 sub. All right, let me turn the sound of the Graham down so we can stop hearing the Trapula. Stop playing Trapula. Oh God, oh God, I lost my mind. I'm losing my mind. There we go. All right, back to Clown World music. All right. The clown is back. The clown is back. The clown is back. Everybody put away your clubs. Put away your big bludgeoning devices right now. If you're thinking about bludgeoning somebody, put that away. It's Redfall time. Oh, God, I got to turn the audio back on Redfall, though, don't I? Are you out here playing with your worm? Why are you doing that when you could be playing Redfall instead? A crummy pail of water. I want to catch Redfall creatures. No, just leave it mute. Sorry. Sorry. But I'm here. And I'm Redfalling.
According to the bellwether intel we got, Bloody Tom...
According to all known laws of aviation, there's just no way a bee should be able to fly. There's no way that it would be able to get its fat little body off the ground with the wings of that size. Brenda, what's your favorite game that's almost unanimously considered bad? Rogue Trooper.
But the stuff he was researching exists.
Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
He's hiding in one now, but
what are you, some kind of gay boy?
Just took over the campgrounds and probably have
Mickey Rourke is in that game, dude. He says so many slurs. Rogue Trooper, Rogue Warrior. Rogue Warrior has Mickey Rourke, and he slaps his belly and says, "This bad boy can fit so many slurs in it."
Making house calls. Let's go see what the devils want.
You cannot understand how much awful pleasure I get from Rogue Warrior and how absolutely shit it is. When are you gonna stream it? I did stream it a while ago. You missed that stream. Hope you feel bad. 'Cause you missed that stream. Hope you feel bad. Meet with Tom Messenger. Hello, Tom Messenger. Approach the front of the blade. What? The window. What? When you what? Over there. Is the VOD still up? It's over on the Coops' VOD channel. Because there are two Brendaniel VOD channels. One of them has a bunch of older VODs, and then Coops keeps it up. I thought they were going to stop uploading to it, but they said that they're going to keep uploading to it for a while. So there's two VOD channels. There's the newer one and the older one, and the older one will have all the older VODs in there. Is this Cyberpunk? You're damn right it is. In Redfall, you can come. In Night City, you can fuck. Oh, if you just look up Brendaniel Stream Archive, there are two of them. The one that is older with more videos is the old one. That one should have everything for the last, 2 to 3 years. The newer one I run, so I just upload them and then put them up with a thumbnail whenever I can. The main difference is literally the ones I upload have a thumbnail, the one Coops uploads don't. And I think Coops always edits out the... I don't know if they still do this, but I know they used to edit out most of the breaks. And I don't do that because...
Game developers today just cannot simply put a blue barrel on the ground. Game developers today, if they were smarter, would be able to place the blue barrel simply on the ground where it belongs, instead of making this phantom barrel bullshit. Here is the thing. I am sick and tired of seeing phantom barrels and floating objects in my video games. If you don't place every object perfectly, we are going to have a problem. Shit. I falled. I falled into crack. I'm out. I popped out. All lubed up, I pop out like a jellyfish, getting squeezed by a big burly man. You play Cruelty Squad? I ain't play it yet. I ain't play Cruelty Squad yet. It's on the list. Cruelty Squad is on my... In case you don't got nothing to play this one, emergency.
Time to show up, Yvonne.
That'll be one of those days where I gotta feel the right level of manic energy to be able to play that game. How's Dr. Venture in this game? He's great. For his small role, he's one of the only good parts of this game. I think he's one of the vampire gods. I think he's the Hollow Man, Kevin Bacon. Otherwise, God. Voice cast in this game, wasted.
Oh, my backpack full again. Fed with it. Fed up with it. Too many gun. Just delete them all. Break them all down. Break them all down. Come, get your armor. Come, get your cum. So what's the economy in Redfall like? How are they dealing with the recession? Oh, you know, like any small town, ignoring it until it becomes an actual problem. How are they dealing with a recession? Like any small town, pretending that there's not a recession. What do you mean the pizza burger is $5 now? The pizza burger was $3.50 last week. Can't believe they... Bell. I likes that Bell's ding when you shoot them with the gun. Oh, she got the candle inside her body. Who put that candle in there? What a bunch of freaks. You like candle play, do you? What if I put candle all the way inside you, fucked up but real? Cruelty Squad got Funko Pops. That's what really scares me about that game. And I know it's in jest, but if I see them, I'm going to do a soy face. And it will be the largest soy face you will ever see in your life. An insane amount of soy, an incredible amount of face. Oh, bag in the air. Awesome. Every Dr. Penis counts. Awesome. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Here comes the heat.
Let me in. You playing Zelda when it releases? Yeah. It's my one big game purchase in the next couple months. Once I buy that, I'm going to be super broke boy. $70. I'm not one of those fucking gamer shills. Oh, yeah, with the chicken. I'm not one of those epic Nintendo shills who can get a free code from Nintendo and then start, like, fucking and sucking Miyamoto off as soon as he walks into the door. I'm going to play Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm going to like it. And I'm going to freak out and make crazy noises. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm silly. I had to leave to come back in. I'm so fucking silly. I'm so fucking silly. I didn't buy Redfall, dumbass. It's Game Pass. One big game purchase. How'd you buy Redfall then? I got Game Pass. I got games on my phone. I got Angry Birds Star Wars. Ah, dude. Okay, well, if you're so smart and intelligent, then, how do I beat the Angry Birds in the Angry Birds Star Wars? You gotta beat all the pigs in Angry Birds Star Wars. They look like the Stormtrooper.
I could have died.
Can't play Zelda without all the amiibo, but I have all the amiibo. You forget that when I worked at GameStop and Best Buy, I was a freak, so I have every single amiibo for Breath of the Wild. I don't have every amiibo for Tears of the Kingdom, but I will be mighty tempted to buy them. I will be yelling into the sky at plastic, yelling, "God forgive me." Is this? I love environmental storytelling. Let me rev up the old improv engine. My wife, she told me to get a pack of toilet paper, and I did. And I thought, you know what, Henry? One last slide. That's all I thought. One last slide. So I got up on there and I made an oopsie. And then, just to insult to injury, when I reached into the value pack of the toilet paper bag, instead of finding a roll of toilet paper, I found a roll of industrial duct tape. And I wasn't paying attention. I thought, I gotta plug my ass up. It's bleeding all over the place from the slide injury. So I slapped it on there and thought, this doesn't feel right. And I died because I'm allergic to industrial duct tape. So fucking sad. Tell my wife I said hello.
Oh, that's a guy. Oops.
You saved my life.
Might let you join the blood trance.
Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? We saved his life. Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? We saved his life. Hey, buddy, where are you going? Please don't fade. Please don't disappear. I'm going to follow you. Ends of the earth, I'm going to follow you. God, I hope you're coded to go back to somewhere. It'd be really funny if you disappeared. Hey, don't disappear. Don't vanish. I just said... Why? You know, kids these days won't listen. You say, don't vanish, don't disappear, and then they just do it. That joke is incredibly relevant to the... They don't disappear, don't vanish, then they do. I didn't mean for that joke to be incredibly relevant to my my horrible nightmare week, but it was, unfortunately. What the fuck do you want me to do here? Crane? Oh, I gotta go here now? Why don't they have him enter some door that you can't open? See? They should have hired me on Redfall. I would have made all the vampires explode into big SpaghettiOs and everybody would clap. I would have made the vampires explode into a big fountain of blood whenever you kill them, because I think that'd be awesome if they vomited up all the blood while they died. Is your sister okay, by the way? My sister is fine. She is at home. She is safe. She isn't harmed. The whole situation I talked about at the beginning of the stream, the whole situation this week was kind of a absolute nightmare, but I appreciate everybody who retweeted and signal boosted as much as possible. So we found her. She's home. She's safe. It was a very stressful Thursday. Why is this place all full of sludge? Are you the sludgeman? No. Are you the slut? Are you... Did I just say, are you the slut? You got red on you. Me asking every single cultist, are you the slut? Now, which one of y'all's is the famous slut? You the slime guy? You the sludgeman? You out here percolating your tea? Brewsting those coffee?
If you come out,
Did you just see? If you come out... Hi. My name is Brendaniel. I'm gonna heal real quick. Nice to meet you. You killed me. You did it. I'm so proud of you. There's one for you. Sometimes playing around with the AI, they actually do just shoot you. Kind of insane. Take the shot. Take the shot, dude. Take the shot. Krill me. Put me out of my mystery. Now I gotta go all the way back over there now. Yeehaw. You died! Yeah. You upset about it? Yeah. Can you guys believe that I just got fucking Redfalled? Where were you when John Redfall fucking shot me with his Redfall gun, and then he looked at me as I fell to the ground and he said, huh, too bad for you, dude. You just got Redfalled. Where were you when Brendaniel got Redfalled by John Redfall? Where were you when a man's chooses and a snooze abuses walk it off with another nest raid? God, it just sounds like I'm a frat bro and we're not allowed to have panty raids anymore, so instead we're going into the local zoo and breaking all the ostrich eggs because we fucking hate big birds. I hate large birds! Dude, I do too. Are we besties? Yeah. She read on my fall till I arcane. She arcane on my redfall till I... She vamp on my pyre till I... She vamp on my pyre till I redfall all over my arcane. She arcane on my red until I fall. She Bethesda on my duh until I arcane. She read on my arcane till I Bethesda. She Xbox on my game until I pass. She pass on my game till I X. She box on my game until I X. God, yeah, the panty raid episode wasn't banned. It was just taken out of syndication, which is so fucking bullshit. A whole generation of kids growing up without, like, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? A whole generation. Hi. You just got Redfall. Oops, I missed. You just got Redfall. Hey. Can't see anything, right? You're blind? You just got Redfall. Where? Oh, I got a lockpick. Is there blood bags in here? I hope not. I'd be mighty upset if there were blood bags in this basement. There are blood bags in this basement. This is heartbreaking. Kill them all. What a lame fucking vampire, by the way. Who the fuck gets turned into a vampire and is like, oh boy, I'm full of blood and sludge. I get to feed all my friends who used to be doctors. I used to be a doctor. It was awesome. Now I'm full of blood. What a fucking lame vampire idea.
Flowed rivers of living water. And they drank. And they drank.
Are you sure the Panty Raid episode isn't just a Mandela effect? I should tell y'all the Mandela effect that I know about. That probably won't be relevant to like 90% of the people here, but somebody's gonna hear, like somebody's gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? When I say it, in Freddy vs. Jason, there is a stoner character, and that stoner character in the public consciousness was played by Jason Mewes. However, Jason Mewes was never in Freddy vs. Jason, and it wasn't played by Jason Mewes. It was a completely different actor. To the point where Jason Mewes literally gets asked, hey, were you in Freddy vs. Jason? And I remember as a kid, I swear to God, in that movie, that it was Jason Mewes. I even thought he said Snoochie Boochums or something. He did not, and he's not in that movie. And it's fucked up if you thought he's been in that movie the whole time. He was never in that movie. And that's going to fuck at least one person up today.
Don't hide. Hiding out.
You're here for the bellkeeper? Just take
What did you say about Donkey Punch?
You can lower the door yourself. That's how you get in.
Oh, you said Bellkeeper.
Anything to do with any of this shit, you understand?
Oh, I thought you said Donkey Punch. I was really confused why a vampire head would be saying that. It's okay, though. I know you didn't say it, so we're cool now. God, I wish I had a lockpick. I could kill ya. If only... Oh, I got a lockpick. I'm coming in. Please don't kill me.
Please, don't kill me.
I'm not gonna. Hi. Well, you don't kill me, and I won't kill you. Deal?
Found him.
You're not dead. You're seeping. Duh. Just so seepy, so tired. I put all my seepy pellets in my gun today. Pretty good. My gun is full of seepy pellets. Make them shoo, me, all the way home. Bro, I was 2 years old when that movie came out. Well, Freddy vs. Jason. I know I'm old. I'm not like old, but I'm in a very weird place, like internet-wise, where like I'm not part of the new generation of content creators, and I'm not really welcome from the old generation of content creators. I'm kind of what I would call in like a, if you were talking about internet personalities, I would kind of put myself in purgatory, because I'm not cool enough to hang out with like the new generation of content creators. But I'm not, like, old enough to hang out with the old generation of content creators. I'm in a very odd place, not gonna lie. It's interesting. It's interesting to be in purgatory. Oh, is that the Vampire God door? Ah. My favorite Brendan bit, his age. Oh, shut up, Rue. You get to go have coffee milk in the spa anytime you want. You could say you're older than me, but also... you get to be in Japan and have delicious coffee milk anytime you want.
Whatever comes out of there, it's definitely not going to be candy and prizes.
Psychic space. Psychic space. That's where I'm going into. That's where I'm at, babe. This is literally where I am. I am in Bloody Tom's psychic space. Oh my god, Bloody Tom'd all over the place. Holy fuck. Dude, if all the nests had to look like this, they'd be way more interesting. Vampire. Vampire. Even if you're a boomer, you're very lit and cool and hip and poggers. The only reason I'm, like, able to say things that make you laugh if you're under the age of, like, 25 is because I'm terminally online. And if I was not terminally online, I might actually be funnier. I'd have to come up with my own jokes, though. That ain't happening. There's benefits and downsides to becoming terminally online. The benefits are I can say nice and big and round, and people will understand what I mean. The downside is I have to say nice and big and round. It's like a tick. Do you enjoy this game? No, this game is my enemy. This game is my nemesis. This game is the villain in my life who put me in the locker and stuck me there. This game is my enemy, and I will defeat it. Hi, the Bellkeeper. That's so cruel. Hi. Stone! Stone! You as a 30-year-old have to say fetid and putrid and nice and big and round. I'm fat and fetid with horrible words. Sin Eater! It's like that one like TikTok song that goes, Sin... I know that one. I'm hip. I'm cool. I speak the lingo. I know what a finsta is. I bet you don't know what a finsta is, but I know what a finsta is. Yeah, I know what no cap bussin' for real on God mean. See, I'm hip. I'm cool. I know the lingo. Ma'am. Are you still fighting me? Fight my dog. Ma'am, please attack the dog. That's what the dog is here for. The dog is here to be attacked, ma'am. Die. I wish this was the Monster House. I agree. I still say there should have been a Monster House sequel called Monster Block. What if a whole graveyard infested that shit? Should have been a Monster Block. I think I made a video a couple years ago about a Monster House cinematic. Green crystal, mate. I think I made a video about a Monster House cinematic universe and what that would look like. What I would want that to look like. Want the third movie to be Monsters. Monster State or Monster Earth. Both would work for me. What you watching on the boob tube? I love this channel. Just kidding. Is this game good? Like I said before, this game is my enemy. I play this game because I'm fighting this game. I'm fighting the demon inside of me. The only reason to play this game is it's on Game Pass and you can fight the demon inside of you. Dude. Gaming computer. That Razer Synapse? Fuck you. Dude, Wolfenstein! Oh my god, this guy got good game on computer. When am I going to be able to play the good game on your computer? That'd be awesome.
You idiot. What do you think we're trying to achieve here? What are you even doing?
I cannot remember to this day how I found your channel. Any ideas? No fucking idea. I just pop up into places.
There are specific psychoconnected markers attached to
Listen, let me tell you something. I persist in a space that exists and doesn't exist. I just pop up in people's lives. They don't want me there, but I just pop up. It just happens.
He'll be right there, Mr. Killdeer.
It's not your house, though.
is it, Tom?
His father was sick.
I don't mean to. I just pop into people's lives and they just see me and they're like, that's my little creature. That's my little guy. And I go, am I your little creature? Am I your little guy? And they go, you know what? Yeah. And then they just capture me and put me in the box. I don't know how it happens. It just happens. What's the demon telling me? The demon tells me I fucking love psychic echoes. Did you do like Destiny LFGs years ago? Nope.
Tom, I know you were away for a long time, but I was a good friend of your father's, and I just wanted to tell you how sorry I was when I heard you passed.
Yes, well, yes. Thank you, Miss.
Call me Connie. And if you need it.
Yo, wait, another Brendan? Yo, wait a minute. Yo, another Brendan! Yes!
Yes! Always supportive. Very kind and
I'm fucking screaming out here. We are rare. Every time I meet another Brendan, I gotta tell him right now. I met somebody when I worked at GameStop who was named Brendan. Their name was spelled Bryndyn. Isn't that fucked up?
Kildare really acted like his dad's death was a good thing.
I love meeting other Brendans. I can always tell. The one thing me and other Brendans have, pod? What the fuck? Well, the one thing me and other Brendans will always have in common is we fucking hate being called Brandon. You call me Brandon, I will literally flip my shit. Not anymore, because like I've grown up, but like it used to be. If you called me Brandon, I would be so fucking mad. I am a dedicated Brandon hater. I am sorry somebody just said their name is Brandon. I am... The second I say I am a dedicated Brandon hater. Oh, my name is Brandon. Oh, God.
Thomas! Thomas! Tommy! Please!
He ignored his own father until he died.
Brandon, you can misspell my name as much as you want. I go by Brendaniel on the internet, so I got a bell. I go by Brendaniel. You can misspell my name or missay my name any way you want. Like I grew out of that phase. Now, if you start calling me Markiplier, now I'm gonna get you. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna make you into a lobster and put you on this wall. Do you want to be a little crustacean? Do you want to be a little creature? Do you want me to carcinogate you, but in the carcinogize you? Like turn you into a crab and not even a crab? You want me to turn you into lobster? You don't want it. I'm gonna put the little rubber bands around your claws and bring you to a grocery store and drop you in the tank. Do people call you Brendy? Sometimes. I get Bren a lot. Friends usually call me like, hey, Bren. Oh, hey, Bren, what's up? Hey, Bren. People really like one-syllable words. What else have I gotten? I've gotten, since I do things on the internet, I've gotten Brendaddy and Brenpie. People are really interesting with the nicknames. Brendaniel is an old high school nickname that I got because somebody used to ask me, hey, Brendan, since your name is Brendan, and since there are people who are named Dan, and their full name is Daniel, is your full name actually Brendaniel? And I got so mad, I fucking hated it for like a year. I hated that nickname, and then I just started to own it. You know what's wild is I owned that nickname, but my first like YouTube thing that I ever did, I didn't want to use the nickname Brendaniel because I didn't think about it. So instead, I used fucking Popsicle Savior. I don't know why I always bring up the Popsicle Savior bit, but like Jesus fucking Christ, can you imagine? Fucking Popsicle Savior. What a fucking name. I died. My first try at YouTube making Let's Plays in 2011. My name was Popsicle Savior, and I had a YouTube avatar. It was Jesus Christ on popsicle sticks. I fucking can't. I can't, dude.
Oh, I can't, dude. I used to have a series on my channel called Mindprov, where we did Minecraft improv. Dude. Fucking bring back Mindprov. Bring back Mindprov. Oh, dude. Guantanamo Bay couldn't get this shit out of me. I don't know. I revel in the embarrassment.
We did it.
I am a creature of cringe. I don't deny it. The more you deny being like a creature of cringe, the like less what's the word? I like being at least partially self-aware, and I think accepting that I'm a creature of cringe is part of that. Where's the silly guy at? His red lightning is here. Where is he?
Blot out the sun. Doesn't matter. Still kicking.
Blot out the sun? Literally doesn't matter. What do you think, I'm afraid of you? What are you, some kind of freaking vampire? I'm not afraid of you. I've never been afraid of the dark, and I won't start now.
I will be afraid of the dark when I run out of ammo, though, and I am running out of ammo. Oop. Don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part that cringes. You just gotta accept that cringy shit happened. You like, some people expect you to be like the epic Chad, like Brendan. I'm going to draw you as the Chad, and there's nothing you can do. But the real Chad thing is accepting that everybody's a little cringe sometimes, and you just gotta accept it. So is the lightning just gonna never stop? Did I glitch the game? Do I got never-ending red lightning? This is so epic. Oh my god, you're the Sonic fanfic guy. That's the problem, is I'm everywhere. Yeah, I was the Sonic fanfic guy. Yeah, I was the rate every Minecraft blog guy. Yeah, I was the B-movie script reading guy. I'm everywhere. You can't escape me. I'm gonna haunt you to the ends of the earth. Do the vampires get any stronger or more frequent at night? Because it seems like they just show up anytime. They just show up anytime. And they're not like really scary. They're like a regular enemy. You just see them, you grab them, you kill them. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I have a, what is it? Like a, what is it? I have a 12-year internet career quotation marks. Oops. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I don't know why I get everywhere, too. Like, I do my videos, and sometimes they do well, and I don't know why. And then sometimes other YouTubers ask me to be in their videos, and I'm like, okay, why? And then I do it, and I'm like, why am I in this video? More so, I genuinely love showing up in random places because it jump scares the fuck out of regular watchers. I get messages every time I'm in a different YouTuber's video. It's like, Brendan, what the fuck are you doing in this person's video? I watch their content to unwind, and just as like a chill thing, what the fuck are you doing in this person's video, Brendan? I'm like, I don't know, they asked me to be a part of it, so I said yeah, and then I did the thing. I just like to have fun. Why the fuck didn't they do the Dying Light thing of a more dangerous, rewarding nighttime? Because this game is unfinished. Because this game is unfinished. They could have finished the game, but they decided not to. The game is unfinished. The game is unfinished. The game is unfinished. Because you're likable. I don't know about that one, Chief, but I think I'm just really lucky. How you got in the Kid Icarus Spyro video? Yeah, Kid Icarus just messaged me. It was like, I'm getting a bunch of cameos. Do you want to be a cameo? And I was like, yeah. And here's the funniest thing about that is like, I was like, hey, I'll send you some green screen footage. If you want to like put something a green screen or want me to edit it into something, go for it. So I just sent him raw green screen footage. And in that video, he's just like, and here's a Brendaniel cameo. And it's just me in front of the green screen. Didn't do anything with it. I didn't do anything with it. It's just the most bare bones green screen footage.
Have you seen Brendan's alt channel, Markiplier? Who wants to hear the Markiplier story? Who wants to hear the Markiplier story? I think it's been like, what, 2 weeks since I've told it? Raise your hand if you haven't heard the Markiplier story. Raise your hand if you haven't heard the Witch's Curse story. It's my favorite story to tell, if you haven't heard it before. You gotta raise your hand if you haven't heard it. I need to know how many people who haven't heard it. ...2011 to 2012. I'm doing work for this, I'm doing voice work for these guys called the Nox Crew. And I used to do a lot of Minecraft voice acting back in the day, because I would troll, like, the Minecraft forums and, like, work with somebody. And it was a lot of fun. And I got a job with them to do this voice acting for this mod pack they did, which Yogscast ended up playing. I did the Mayor of Birchvale, and Yogscast played it, and I was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. My voice is in a Yogscast video. So this group called the Nox Crew, they reached out to me. They're like, hey, we want you to try hosting a podcast. I was like, dude, I'd never done that before. I like, this is fucking awesome. This is an awesome opportunity. They're like, so we're going to have you and this other guy co-host this podcast together, and you're going to interview this Minecraft voice actor who had, like, I don't know, like 50,000 subscribers or 100,000 subscribers. He was big in, like, the community, and he was going to Minecon, so we're going to ask him about Minecon and his Minecon plans. Like, hey, you and this guy are going to interview this guy, and we found this guy, this other host of this podcast. We found him on Twitch. He had, like, 50 viewers. He's a really funny guy. He was playing Minecraft, and we just decided to reach out because he has a deep voice and you have a deep voice. His name is Markiplier. Fast forward to the meeting. Meet him. Super nice guy. We go and record this podcast. Me and fucking Markiplier record this podcast. Never gets released. We interview this guy. All he does is, like, talk about, like, SSX or something. This podcast is never released. Literally 3 to 6 months later, Markiplier blows up online. Like, blows up. He fucking explodes onto the scene. Like, people are like, dude, this guy's fucking awesome. Pink mustache, Eppin. And I have him on Skype, and he followed me on Twitter, and we had played, like, Man vs. Machine once in that period with his friends. And I, like, tweeted him, like, man, that's awesome that you made it. Like, fucking, you're doing great, bud. Like, cool. He's like, thanks, man. You'll get there, too. And then he unfollows me on Twitter and unfriends me on Skype, and I have this theory. I have a theory. It's not a true theory, but I've had this theory that during the interactions that I had with Markiplier, he hired a witch. Or is a witch. And he stole my life. At some point, he either hired a witch or is a witch. And through that, became a conduit of power and stole my life. Because I was literally doing the same thing. I was making, like, Let's Play videos, like making amnesia videos. So the story goes, I am where I am in internet purgatory because Markiplier is a witch or hired a witch and stole my life. Now, that theory is over. We killed the witch's curse. That's channel lore. I don't legitimately believe that it's a witch's curse. But this is an actual insane thing that happened to me back in the day. You can still probably find the tweet that Markiplier tweeted at me back in, like, 2012. I literally have not talked to him in 10 years. And also, I do not blame him for unfollowing me or, like, unfriending me, because I was a shithead. So I don't even know. I probably said something or did something kind of fucking cringe to make him want to unfollow me. And I killed the witch. The witch is dead. Now we're on the Jerma has cast a hex with a warlock spell on me, and we have to break that spell. That's the current arc is Jerma's a silly, funny little goofy guy. I'm a silly, funny little big guy. So I'm assuming that he is a warlock and he's outside my window casting hexes and spells just for fun, as like a funny little bit, like a little trick. Starting beef with Jerma because he has hired a warlock. Maybe we could star as an extra in the next movie. My biggest problem with, like, Markiplier in general is no shade to the guy. Like, I have no problem with him whatsoever, especially since I've had, like, an interaction with him in the past. I just hate that, like, for an incredibly long time in my internet career, I had to deal with people saying, you sound like Markiplier. And it's even worse knowing that I worked with the guy and knew the guy. It wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't literally work with the guy. So I had to deal with a lot of, like, mental issues regarding that. Because, you know, getting called, you sound like Markiplier, for 10 years does a little psychic damage to you. Do people compare you to Brutal Moose as well? I've got one comparison ever. I've gotten, like, a Nakey Jakey comparison because somebody was like, Nakey Jakey uses green screen and you use green screen. Same thing. I've gotten Prozd comparisons before because deep voice, same guy. I don't know, dude. I just do whatever I want to do and make whatever I want to make. If you want to compare me to somebody else, fine. I'm getting over it. I've gotten over it. It was a big sticking issue for me because it really doesn't help imposter syndrome to constantly not be, like, acknowledged for the things you do. But at this point, I'm just over it. Whatever. All you could do is accept that people are always going to compare you no matter what you do.
Bill here with some new info for you. I heard Blakewell Campground got cleaned up. Good. Hope the park rangers got out before things got bad.
That's part of my that's been part of my mental healing process the last year is getting over that.
Redfall, Bill here again.
I don't know. Turn off the radio. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I got to go to the blood tree. The funny thing now is people saying that I talk too much with an upwards inflection. I've gotten like 2 comments so far that say, Brendan, you talk with like an upwards inflection, like a valley girl. And I'm like losing my mind and losing sleep over it. Like I'm trying to like dissect the way I talk. Not for them, just because the sheer insanity of saying that I sound like a valley girl when I talk sometimes is so insane to me that, like, I'm genuinely flabbergasted. Oh God, he appeared. What the fuck? You! He appeared, he yells you, I walk away. There he is. Hey, bitch. I want your loot. What are you running towards? You're not even fighting. Where are you going? Fight me. Oh, he's one punching. Whoppa! He's one punching him. Saitama, he is bald. Dude is bald. Power. Power, hero. Hey, fucker. You like the Raiders? Fight my little buddy. Fight my little buddy. Fight my little buddy. Fight my little buddy. Deal with the power of my little guy. There we go. Oh my God, I got the same gun again? Awesome. My favorite part of these rifles is they say automatic assault rifle, and they're not automatic assault rifles. It's my favorite part of these legendary guns, because they only have 2. And I keep getting the same 2. $70, huh? Or Game Pass. I mean, if you're going to play Redfall, are you really going to pay $70 for it or just get Game Pass for like a month? Why would you own things? Come on! Who the fuck out there owning things? You're silly. You a consumer? Sit down and consume. I got a question, got a query, got a quandary. Why there a tree under the water? What? I made those places with my mind. I don't want to hear that, dude. Grow up. I made those places with my freaking mind. What's up with bad video games always saying, I can't believe I freaking did something with my freaking mind. Without fucking fail. Are there any other legendaries? There's 2. So the ones I know of is there's at least 2 legendary assault rifles and 2 legendary shotguns. I've not seen a different one. I've literally, and there's an electric pistol. I've not seen any other ones. Blows up Brendan with mind. Oh shit! Holy freak! You just freaking blew me up with your freaking mind. Holy freak! What the absolute freaking fuck? You telling me that you can freaking blow shit up with your freaking mind? I'm poggered out of my swag little mind. I'm thogging and pogging and walking the dogging. Now I just gotta wait for the timer. This is so cool. This game is awesome sauce. I'm just saying, freaking epic. Unbelievable. This game right here, freaking awesome sauce, dude. It didn't, okay. Oh, I hiccuped so hard I started coughing. Oh my god. What kind of a hiccup was that? What'd my body do? Why it do that? Why sometime the lunge be like, what? Oh my god. Felt like somebody punched me in the sternum. I hiccuped once really hard and then that was it. What in the fuck? That's what turning 30 is like, by the way. When you're in your late 20s, your body just does shit. Fun fact. Feeding Brendaniel the round meal every day. Please don't do that. That's a meal for 3 men. Come here. I love, fun little fact. Another thing that I love about this game that's decidedly shit, they put a bayonet on your gun, and your character only uses it to stake the vampire, never to do their actual melee. Why does your character punch?
All the vamps are dead.
Like, what? You have a bayonet on your fucking grun. On your grun is a bayonet. Oh, thank you for the small, luxurious meal. I love food. Delicious. Love me slop. Broke. Never mind. It didn't break. Freeze. Literally. Literally freeze. Freeze. Freeze! Where did that I sent that vampire into the Shadow Realm. There we go. Why did she put a dingus on my robot? What are you doing, you psycho? Die. Oh, hey, the tree is gone. That's so fucking eppin'. Blood bag. Where's the other one at? Hi. Bye. There's a silly little box over here. Awesome. Look at all that corpse loot. Ah, dude. I already got that shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why do you keep walking directly into the fire? Why the fire be that way it do? Why? How do these stinky vampires even work? Well, as Neil deGrasse Tyson said, science is fucking epic sometimes, and with a little bit of stinky blood, we can make vampire real. Santa Claus is not real. Did you know that? It would be literally impossible for Santa Claus to exist? Huh, you're stupid. Yeah, you're stupid if you believe in Santa Claus. And I thank Neil deGrasse Tyson for every day of my life. Neil deGrasse Tyson gave birth to humanity. Spread that around. That's what really happened. Did you know that science is fucking epic and even based? Did you know that it's factually impossible for Santa Claus to exist? I'm very smart. Hi. How are ya? Hi. How are ya? Hi. How are ya? Hi. Hey. Hey there. Hi. How are ya? Hi. How are ya? Hi there. How are ya? Hey. How are ya? Hey there. How's it going? How are ya? Hi. How are ya? Hi. Hey there. How are ya? Crazy. Crazy. Hi. Hey there. Hey, what's up? How are ya? I feel like I'm at the Staples convention where they're showing off the fanciest of staples. Just, hey, check out the new collection. How are ya? You doing good? Haven't seen you since last convention. How are ya? Oh, man, people are getting a little crazy around here. How are ya? Hey, kind of fucked up, isn't it? How are ya? Hey. Oh, shit, they're trying now. They hit me. They know I'm here. Oh, never mind. They gave up. Hi. How are ya? How are ya? Why did you attack me? Attack my dog. Fucking attack my weird dog. No, attack my weird dog. Fuck off. That's right. My weird dog is right there. Stay right there. Attack my weird dog. Thank you. Hey, Brennan, sound like you're about to sell me an extended warranty for my car. Hello there. My name is Brendaniel from Insured Auto Services. You've chosen or been chosen for our special promotion here at Insured Auto Services. We see you have a Nissan, 2007 Nissan, and I'm hearing from the grapevine that you are indeed looking for an extended warranty. Now, let me tell you, an extended warranty isn't just about protecting your car. It's about protecting your family. I can see from my stat sheet that you have 2.5 kids, and you're a normal, average person with blood in their body. Have I told you that most people lose all of their blood when they're in an automobile accident? And that oil and gas is the blood of the car? In fact, every time you put gas in your car, you are risking serious injury, not just to yourself, but also to your vehicle. You never know what gas station has put a little secret sauce in their tanks to make your tank rust a little bit faster. And with our extended warranty, your 2007 Nissan will be fully insured and protected. For just $579 easy payments of $499.99, you too can have peace of mind and a little clarity whenever you're out there driving throughout your day. How's that? Did you buy it? Would you buy into it? Would you? Is that a good pitch? That a good sales pitch? You'd buy into it, right? Truly, your car warranty will be extended. She extend my warranty. She extend my car until I she car my warranty until I extend. Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma? Only works if you sound like you're from Minnesota. Oh, hey there, bud. Just calling you real quick about your extended car warranty. Oh, don't hang up now, bud. Okay. Oh, all right then, bud. Just trying to pitch you a little idea here, bud. You're driving along the road, right? You hit a slick patch of black ice, bud. You can't see it, bud. You literally can't see it, all right? The ice is just not visible, bud. It's just not right there, bud. Please, just listen to me. The fact of the matter is you want to protect your vehicle and yourself. So, all right, bud. All right. Here's the deal. You sign up for this extended car warranty, and I'll throw in a big batch of my wife's huge homemade salsa. All right, bud? Oh, I know it's chip and dip night. I know you're ready for some chip and dip night, bud. How do I know? Oh, I'm in your house, bud. Oh, I'm in the walls, bud. Oh, I'm crawling around like a spider, bud. Oh,
I'm fine. I don't think you
Oh, I'm twisting my head around 180 degrees, but I want a movie where it's like Poltergeist or The Exorcist, but it's a mild-mannered, like, Minnesotan that's infected with a ghost, and he's still trying to be really pleasant, but he's also doing really unpleasant ghost shit. Oop, sorry about that, bud. Looks like I just peed the bed. Oop, that's not pee, bud. That's blood. Oop. Oop, sorry about that, bud. Looks like I've been possessed by the 9,000-year-old demon. Cartographies. Oop, sorry about that, bud. Looks like there's a lot of black bile inside of me. Oop.
Miss Whisper was the one who tried trapping us in a forest with a bunch of trippy jump scare doors. I'm CSAR, pendeja. Combat Search and Rescue. You're gonna have to come harder than that. All your little manipulation tricks aren't gonna work on me. Got our hands on Bellwether's file on you, Miss Whisper. Or should I say Dr. Alice Young? Yeah, you used to run Twin Tree, a rehab center that specialized in damage control for drunk celebs and rich jerks. Cultists took it.
I think the really bad phone scams, personally, are the ones that they call old people and tell them they have a relative in prison. Those ones make me upset.
If we're going to find some remnant of her past that can hurt her.
Did you know that your son, John Johnson, is in prison right now and requires bail money? Your son, John Johnson, needs your help. Oh, my precious little boy, John Johnson. Oh, I have to go and buy $3,000 worth of Google Play card. Oh. He died 15 years ago. He's alive.
You know that I used to work at Twin Tree. Am a nurse practitioner. We never had many patients at a time, but Miss Whisper, she was experimenting on.
Do you got a YouTube channel? Do you got a YouTube channel? Yeah, I'll post the link.
Didn't want to.
I got 2 of them.
I never did anything. I should have.
Worst man online.
Their files are still there. All their health records, their names, their addresses. I don't know what those cultists would do with that, but it wouldn't be good. Could you make sure they don't get their hands on them? Bring them here, if you can. I'd appreciate it. I didn't know. How could I have known? There's no way.
I have a scam story that makes me really mad. I've told it before. Oh, big guy! His tummy hurt. This is exactly the same as the other safe house that also had a big guy whose tummy hurt. Great game. Anyway.
Hello.
So I have a scam story. And it makes me, like, very, very mad. So working at Best Buy had a policy where if somebody was buying a lot of gift cards, especially if they were an old person, it was okay if you asked them questions about their purchase. And you could try to convince them not to buy the gift cards. A big thing was like, hey, gift card purchases are non-refundable. Right? So anytime I got an old person when I worked at Best Buy, I was chaotic good. I'd be like, hey, there are a lot of online scams out there. I'm just asking to see what I always just ask just to see what you're buying this for, just to see if it could be a scam. I'm just trying to help you out. Also, gift cards are non-refundable, so since you're buying $2,000 worth of Google Play gift cards, if you do buy them, because if you want to buy them, I do have to sell them to you, but if you do want to buy them, I have to tell you they're non-refundable, so you are stuck with this purchase. We cannot take them back if you buy them. And that was usually my spiel, and it usually be like, oh, well, I was going to buy a truck on eBay with these gift cards. I'd be like, they do not sell cars and trucks on eBay. They do not do this. They do not do that. I usually be very straightforward. Old people be like, such a nice young man. There was one encounter, however, where this old man was getting tricked so heavily into getting, it was like, he had to buy these eBay gift cards because the person told him that he was, like I said, buying a truck on eBay. And I told him, and he got grumpy and angry, old person with me, like, oh, you son of a bitch is just why are you trying to not take my money? Like, oh, man, I'm just trying to get a truck through this. And so eventually I had a manager talk to him because I was worried, and it kept getting more and more ludicrous. Like, they were going to ship him the truck through FedEx. And like, what an insane fucking thing that's not real. But eventually he ended up buying $2,000 worth of eBay gift cards, and we couldn't stop him. So the second time he came in and tried to do it again, a manager denied the sale because he's like, sir, you are being scammed. Third time he came in, same manager denied the sale. You are being scammed. Fourth time he came in, an employee was like selling him the gift cards, and his check bounced because, of course, he was getting scammed. And he probably had given this person a fuck ton of his money. He'd probably gone to different stores. So, this employee, I got so fucking mad. This employee, instead of like talking to the old man and being like, hey, you know, you're probably being scammed, this fucking employee got him to sign up for the Best Buy credit card so he could still buy the fucking gift cards. And then paraded it around like, hey guys, got a credit card over the walkie. And like, I understand that as a retail employee, as somebody who worked in retail, sometimes you have to like put your morals in a little lockbox to do your job. But I have never been more fucking mad at a coworker than when they decided to just let this old man sign up for a Best Buy credit card so he could be in more debt from these scammers. That was the day that was right before the pandemic, I think. That was the day where I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm done with this. I'm done with retail. I'm fucking done. If you are going to sign up an old man for a lifetime of debt because you want a funny number, we don't get fucking commission. You just want your numbers to look good. If you're going to sacrifice an old man's life, basically, because you want your number to be big, fuck you. And fuck the company you work for. I understand, as somebody who has sacrificed their morals selling shit to people, that's where I draw the fucking line. You gotta fucking have a line to draw somewhere, and it's fucking despicable. And this is the culture at Best Buy. This is the culture at retail stores. Also thank you, Chophead Isaac, for subbing. I appreciate it. But I hate the retail culture. I really fucking do. And if I ever had to go back into the like non-funny internet guy job market, I'm gonna go work at a warehouse somewhere. Pick up box, put down box, pick up box, put down box. I'm not dealing with people again. And I'm not compromising my fucking morals for a paycheck again. Yeah, I'm a poor-ass bitch. Yeah, I don't make a lot of money. Yeah, I probably could have taken a bunch of sponsorship money, but I'm not fucking doing it. I'd rather be a poor son of a bitch who is happy with his life than have a bunch of money. Raid Shadow Legends offered me, I think, like fucking $7K for a video ad once. I said no. Should I probably just taken the bag? Absolutely. And that's the end of that. I should have just taken the bag. I could have bought so many Funko Pops with that money. Almost fell for an eBay car scam. I don't trust anybody inherently. I also don't mind. If I had to take a sponsorship, I would. I just don't. Like, I get the weirdest offers. I got Freedom Supply food slop offer. They were like, hey, we want you to do 3 ads and we'll talk about money. It's for the Freedom Supply. It's these buckets of food. And I was like, no. I'm not doing the fucking Freedom Supply bucket of food. Please don't. And I also just never want to do a VPN ad. And all I get are offers for, like, VPN ads and Freedom Bucket Food Supply.
Wellness center's right up there.
Buckets of food. What is that sound? Who's going meow? I can't believe you turned down the actual slot buckets. Me too. Me too, dude.
This well.
Oh, is this it? What do you mean optional quest? This is like 12 hours into the game, the first time I've seen a stealth quest. Oh, fuck off. They're fucking human enemies.
At the center today. Do not let them reach the terrace.
You think I'm fucking afraid of human enemies, dude? I'm sorry. In this game, in Redfall, Freedom Slop sounds like an American thing. So Freedom Slop, there are buckets of food, and there are a multitude of companies that sell buckets of food. What they do is they prey on old people because they basically are like, you gotta prep. You gotta prep. The apocalypse is coming. You gotta prep. So they sell buckets of pre-made like mac and cheese or mashed potatoes or just like soup or stew. And there's these big like 5-gallon buckets that they sell to old people of this pre-mixed slop food. And old people buy them. It's like creamed corn or just all this garbage. And old people buy them because they're like, well, put it in the basement. It has a shelf life of 2 years. If the apocalypse comes, we're ready for it. God is good. God is great. Put that food up on my plate. Give me slop. It makes me nice. I have comb in case I have lice. Well, HelloFresh. HelloFresh is one of the only sponsorship companies that I'd probably like take personally because they just send you like a food kit. HelloFresh and Blue Apron are like the two companies that would never reach out to me because I'm a little psychopath. But if they ever did, I'd probably take their money. They just send you food. But yeah, the bucket of slop industry is larger than you think it is, and they prey on old people. They prey on old people and like right-wing prepper types. HelloFresh portions are not for the average American, speaking from experience. Yeah. I think HelloFresh is more like a meal idea than an actual like food replacement. And they chose you, like a young and left-wing person? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. They wanted me to sell their Freedom Buckets. I keep getting fucking emails from Ben Garrison. I think he's confusing me with Bren Garrison, who's a different guy. I'm getting emails from Ben Garrison, the like conservative comic book artist. And I don't know why. I'm like really confused about some of the marketing that I get. I can't explain it. I literally can't explain it. Some of the business emails I get are absolutely fucking psychotic.
Got turned into freaks and y'all still losing.
Could always do tier list videos on the weirdest offers. It's easy content, but like sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I want to make easy content. Sometimes I want to make something weird. Sometimes I want to make something that like is way too hard to make. It really just depends on like my level of manicness at that moment. I have 7 fucking video scripts that I'm sitting on right now that I need to like work on and like finish. It's a whole thing. But also, I feel like most of the time I like streaming more than YouTube. Also because, this is a weird thing. For the longest time, whenever anybody said, hey, I'm losing subscribers, YouTube is randomly unsubscribing people from me. I was like, oh, this person is making an excuse for either bad content or either bad content or shitheadery. And then it started happening to me about a year ago. I started losing subscribers anytime I'd upload a video. And I was really fucking confused because I'd always uploaded weird shit. And I'd never like lost, 80 to 100 subscribers every time I uploaded. And I thought, oh, I'm just a psycho. Maybe it is he fell off and people are leaving. Like, I'd get that. If you don't like my content anymore, absolutely. Leave. You're allowed to. And then, a week ago, we're recording the Megan PST for the podcast I'm on. We're recording like the Megan commentary and discussion. And I talk about it. And my friend Mandy, Mandalore Gaming, goes and checks, and YouTube unsubbed him from me. And then my friend David checks, and it also unsubbed my friend David from me. So I'm not crazy. It literally, YouTube is unsubscribing people from me without telling me. And it's either a bug or they're doing it on purpose. And it's really cool. And this is why I like streaming, because fuck YouTube. I can't fucking believe it. The fact that I have actual friends, like direct friends that I've been friends with for years, that it's like, hey, YouTube unsubbed me from you. Really cool, actually. I love the hell site. I love the hell site. I love the hell site. Because I'd get it if, like, they always used to do that. Like, there'd always be, every couple of years, you'd get, like, a huge dip in subs because YouTube would be like, we're getting rid of inactive accounts. But like, oh, I lost, like, 1,000 subs, whatever. This was an inactive account thing. Like, I totally get that. But the insanity of, like, my direct friends being unsubscribed from me... And it's happened to 3 friends. Ed, Mandy, and David have all been unsubbed for me. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I put out like a tweet to YouTube Studios, and they were like, not happening. YouTube doesn't do that. I got like the robot response that everybody gets. So I love working for a machine that hates. That is what YouTube is. It is a machine that hates. It's so cool working for the machine that hates. What are you doing in here, you silly? You silly? Because, like, I'm not saying I make bad videos sometimes. Like, that shit happens. I'd be the first person at the wall if you just told me it's because I fell off. Like, I'd be the first person to be like, yeah, absolutely, I get that. Because I do get that. If people don't like the content I make anymore, or I've changed for them, I totally get that. I understand. I'd rather not, like, people leave, but if you tire of my antics or you're sick of the things I make and you're not into it anymore, totally understandable. Like, I get it. We're all adults. We're alive. But Jesus Christ, when it's direct friends, that's the moment that I'm like, cool, awesome. This is real and it sucks and I'm sick of it. So if you ever wonder why I stream so much versus like making YouTube content over the last like year or two, I enjoy it so much more. Anybody here? It's because this is so much more fun. You fell off, but you bounced back up because you're nice and big and round. True. I do be out there fat and fetid with it. I've yet to experience being unsubbed from a channel by the algorithm. I've never been unsubbed to a channel. I don't know why it happened to me. I can tell you, I don't get it. It's just fun working for a machine that hates. That's all I'm saying. Ow, fuck. Sus. Oh! But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get back into it because, like, my main channel is where I make all the weirdest shit. And, like, that's my butter and my bread usually. But, man, I just like the live environment of Twitch so much more. I know it's a lot harder to, like, grow a live stream or whatever. And live entertainment is a lot harder, IMO, than just, you know, funny video idea editing. It's been a challenge sometimes, but I just like it more. What's your favorite milk? My personal favorite milk? It used to be Dairy Gold chocolate milk, but they don't sell it anywhere around me anymore, and I made a full, like, 6-minute video bitching about it. Like, pfft. I enjoy your Twitch streams. It's like a comedy club with a madman on, and you are encouraged to yell at the stage. I just like talking into a microphone more. When I was a kid, I didn't have a lot of friends, and so I used to go in front of the mirror and just talk. And it wasn't about like the jokes or like the content. It was just talking for the sake of talking.
Much better.
So even if something isn't funny, just keep talking. And some people like that. Some people hate that. Some people don't like that I don't shut the fuck up. Some people like that I don't shut the fuck up. What about strawberry milk? I got a strawberry allergy, so I'm careful about the strawberry thing I imbibe. You know, That was my thinking process, is I'd go into the mirror, and I'd just talk to myself for like an hour. I'd pretend I was somebody else. I would do silly noises. I'd do silly voices. I'd just do whatever I could to not think about shit. And that's why I'm so good at like word salad or just talking about random shit. It's just because that's just what I used to do. Oh, I die. Heartbreaking. Bro used imbibe. He took out if I was a dinosaur, I would be that's the hardest word for me. I would be the
Those clouds look like some arroz con culo. Every bone?
if I was a dinosaur, I would be the thesaurus. That's hard for me. That's a hard word. That's a toughie. That's the tough word. Thesaurus. I'm full of mirth. I'm full of girth. I'm fat and fatted with it. I ensorcel all those around me with my big stinky words. My vocabulary is verbose and my lexicon is large. I like big word, and my name is Marge. That's not true. My name is Brendan. I'm not Homer Simpson's wife. I could be one day, but not today. If you saw a goblin, would you kill it or keep it? I'd keep it for a little while and then kill it. Pacific Grim! That's the dumbest fucking name for a shotgun I ever heard in my life, dude. Dude, Pacific Grim. Oh, dude. Oh, that's the one that got barnacle on it. You shoot water out of it. Just like that movie. Remember when they made a sequel to Pacific Rim and then Charlie Day was like the villain in it? And it had the one guy from Star Wars, John Boyega? Do you remember Pacific Rim Glop Rising? Dude, Pacific Rim Glorp Rising? Fucking epic movie. Cool. I love when it won't fast travel me to the place that's up there, so I have to play Redfall and then walk all the way around until I find how to get up there and then get up and around to there again. It's so fucking cool. I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I slap my nuts. I'm breathing into the chemicals. What are you doing? C4. You just not a reaction? The best part about this is I get to see the bottom of your feet. Show me those toes! Who are you? Did I see vampire birth real? Don't do that. I feel like that vampire popped out of that other vampire. Fucked up. Don't do that shit. Brendan, do you have a feet wiki yet? Not yet. I haven't shown my feet on camera. Nobody's captured these pearlies. Nobody's captured these guys yet. Not a single person. They've been on camera like twice and ain't nobody captured a pic. Trust me, it's better that way. You ain't want to see my feet. That shit going to send you into the shadow realm. Then by all logic, you could be Bigfoot. Oh, yeah? Well, I think my years of dedication to being a squatchologist would actually... Oh, wait, fuck. If I know so much about the Squatch, then I could be the Squatch. This is a horrible catch-22. I know so much about the Squatch that I could be the Squatch. And if I am the Squatch, then I am what I hate. And if I am what I hate, then I got big fucking feet. Foot fetish be blowing up lately. Yeah, inflation Yeah, the foot fetish is blowing up lately, but you know what fetish is really blowing up? The economy in shambles. I'm just trying to commission a $50 pic of Amy Rose, nice and big and round. But the problem is, inflation has affected the inflation community. To get a pic of Amy Rose inflated nice and big and round is now $100. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a real problem. I try to move away from the nice and big and round jokes. It doesn't work, and I keep coming back to them. One of these days, bam, zoom, big and round to the moon. Listen, I played Dig Dug. I know what's happening. Wasn't there an art showcase by big companies that legit had shadow inflation art? Oh, has anybody seen the Toonami bit where they shared fan art and somebody posted pirated fan art of Nami to Toonami and they showed it on cable television where Nami from One Piece was nice and big and round? Oh, that was on the TV. Steve Blum showed picture of Nami, nice and big and round. Whoa, look at this picture. Lay off those crab cakes, eh, Nami?
Time to hunt down those memory folks.
This is from Tom's private stash. Oh, I gotta talk to Miss Whisper. Cool lore note, Redfall. When will she die? Today. Today's the day she dies. Oh. Where's she at? Miss Whisper, Wareham. Oh, lore posting. Oh, I gotta look at the Psychic Echo and be lore posting on main again. Oh, we gotta pay attention to the Redfall story reel. Oop. I love Redfall. I love Redfall. I love the Psychic Echoes. I love the Psychic Echoes.
You wanted to speak with me?
Thank you for meeting with me. I appreciate it, Doctor. Well, I talked with some of the other orderlies, and we keep hearing this knocking noise. It's loud. It spooked some of the patients,
I see. Well, I can tell you two things. One, you're not guilty. And two, the pipes sure have been loud.
This is the good part of the game, guys, I promise.
Weather is, well, it's a force of nature, isn't it?
Oh, of course, yes. Pipes. I'll let everyone know.
Thoughts and feelings about the coronation of Charles? Hope he doesn't fall down the stairs.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
that's fucked up. No, legitimately. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there in the Royal Palace, Buckingham Palace, and I'm going to be standing there above Prince Charles. And I'll be like, I warned you, bro. I warned you about stairs. It's cool. Prince Charles would love to hang out with me and say, pip pip cheerio, you son of a bitch. Prince Charles would definitely join my Destiny raid group. Pshaw. I can't wait for Prince Charles to be a part of my Warframe guild. We are going to get so many fat stacks of platinum. I'm going to be hitting the gritty in front of the monarchy. Real. Listen, I'm a silly little American. And that means when I see a king or a queen, I point at them and yell, "Ha!" Brendan, you play Warframe? Not for a long time. I have to stay away from video games that are like Warframe or Smite because I have bad purchasing habits because I'm a simpleton. I'm stupid.
Are you comfortable with the treatment?
It's strange. It's never been like this. There's something different. But I feel fine, I think. I don't feel worse.
I'm glad to hear that. But you said something was different. Let's talk about that.
I'm seeing shapes.
Me too. I also see shapes. Let me count them out. Square, circle, triangle, pentagon, pentagon, airplane, airplane, pentagon, pentagon, airplane, airplane, two towers, two. Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm thinking about Lord of the Rings.
Sometimes it's a butterfly. Sometimes it's a face. There's sounds too. Come on.
Listen, I can make one edgy joke a month. That's my May one.
Your voice. I keep hearing your voice. In that weird...
Fucked up, but I have this problem where anytime I talk about Lord of the Rings, I always call the second book the Twin Towers, and everybody always looks at me like a psychopath whenever I do.
For the trance.
It's a genuine problem. It's a genuine, like, mind problem every fucking time I call it the Twin Towers, and then everybody looks at me like, dude. I'm like, what? Oh, fucking friend, it's two towers. It's two towers. So for those of you who don't know, one of my friends does this thing with movies where he edits the movies subtly at first, and then they get more fucked up and crazy as they go. And he had edited the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy for our bro trip in Chicago last year, and for his friends in his home state. And he edited these movies so that the first movie was not fucked up, but then they kept getting progressively more fucked up as the movies went on. And I was gone when they were watching the first Lord of the Rings movie from the group. So I walk into the living room of this Airbnb we're renting, and they're watching the Two Towers, and he had edited every bit of the Treant scenes. He had completed a storyline with background noises in the Treant scenes, where every single time it cut back to Sam Pippin and whoever, Merry and Pippin with the Treants, there were progressively louder monkey noises in the background. And at the end of the Treant scenes, Pippin and Merry were in the forest, and you can hear the monkey noises, and then cop cars start going off, like cop sirens start going off, and then I heard it. And in the background I heard, "Welcome to the Mountain Dew Review." And I looked at Mandy, and I fucking pointed at him, and I fucking screamed the loudest I've ever screamed in my fucking life. He took one of my fucking videos and put it in his goddamn Lord of the Rings edit. I have never been more mad.
I'm afraid I can't do anything for you in this way.
I just want to see her. I just want to make sure she's okay. I waited here for hours to see her. I ain't seen her in months. You don't know what that does to a person. You don't know what it's doing to me. I need to see her. I need to make sure that she's safe.
Grandma trying to go into the pod. Sorry, Grandma. The pod isn't for old people. I hope he burns copies of his edits and leaves them in the public. I think there is a copy of Stars War floating around, and Stars War is pretty good.
Let me see her. I don't even have to talk to her. Just please.
Are you still talking? Oh,
Please
lore.
let me see her.
Let go of me, Miss Wayne. I understand you feel very strongly about this, but
Mandy's great because, like,
we're in a very...
there was a point in Chicago where I saw him appear out of thin air like an Oblivion NPC.
Oh, you do good work in that rehab. You help.
And I have a personal theory that you should never get me, him, Corbin, and Julian in the same room ever, because it would be too much. It would be too much chaotic energy. Because I know I also have chaotic energy, but my chaotic energy is more, like, direct. Mandy's is much more subtle. I'm like a Marvel movie of chaos. Mandy is like the Criterion collection of chaos. I understand and fathom this. The problem is I'm a very competitive person, so if it ever came down and my, like, the competitive part of me decided to go, like, freak whack shit, I'm so happy that I've never activated my neurons to try to out-chaos Mandy, because it would be horrible for us both. But if Corbin was in the mix, I think I would do it. You throw Corbin in the mix, and the chances of me going Uber mode drastically go up. I have a problem. Otherwise, my other problem is, like, I'm kind of boring in real life. Like, I talk like a psycho, I act and walk like a psycho, but I'm kind of boring. I like hanging out with my wife and eating vanilla ice cream.
We'll figure out what to do with
I'm a normal guy. I'm normal. But yeah, I pretty much love everybody on the podcast, though. They're all absolutely what I would say fucking epic. Pretty much, like, out of everybody who reached out to me about this recent, like, when my sister went missing this week, pretty much everybody from the podcast reached out, and I was very thankful for it. Which, you know, I sometimes I get, you know, the anxiety brain, because I've had a lot of nightmare situations from, like, other YouTubers, but I'm thankful that pretty much everybody that I'm involved with on the podcast at this point is just usually pretty great. They don't treat me like an idiot. They don't belittle me. And they genuinely care, and it's very nice. Love being a part of PST, and I hope we're doing it until we're like 90. Where the hell is the... Did I finish this mission? I don't know what's happening with the mission. Oh, maybe it's a side mission. I'm just going to turn all these off. Hey, I love the podcast. It's one of my favorite things to do, and I genuinely appreciate, like, every person that watches or every person that's a part of it. I love them. I just like being part of something more than myself, too. It's stupid, but I really do like being part of a collaborative, like, effort like the podcast, because it's not just mine, and I don't have to just rely on myself for everything like my normal stuff. This is fun. I know I know Mandy is most people's, like, favorite host, but I genuinely appreciate just being a part of it. So I don't think I've ever got, like, the horrible jealousy pangs for anybody on the podcast because of that. Because I get to be part of his fucking shenanigans. I'm very thankful. PST's fun. I love being a part of it. You get to hear some horrible stories, though. And I always say, like, never discount David, because David works so fucking hard on everything. David puts so much effort into everything. Not just being, like, on the podcast, but also, like, he does all of the editing and all the music mixing, and I will respect him always. He's a true bestie, and I appreciate the fuck out of him. Like I said, pretty much everybody on the podcast is just wonderful.
Good to see you back.
The PST YouTube channel is giving me a 404 error. Yeah, it's broken. I don't know why. You have to, like, go to a video and then click on the video, and then you can't open a new link to go to the channel. You have to... It's the main channel is, like, weirdly busted. YouTube is great. I love working for a machine that hates. I copyright striked all of PST. This is so fucking epic, dude.
Hey, there's something I need you to do. The old lighthouse in the bay. It's been used for over a century to keep boats away from the coastline. If we turn it back on, it's a warning to anyone trying to come to Redfall right now. Easy, right? Well, the lighthouse keepers are real.
Honestly, my favorite part of PST is just being able to meet people, and also being part of PST was what gave me the confidence to do more with my channel and to try more. And I'd probably still be reading like shitty fan fiction and 4chan stories without it. Yeah, these are awesome cutscenes. Dude, this game is so fucking epic. I keep saying it, but it really is, dude. That's why I'm really excited about, like, not to talk about, like, all this podcast stuff for people who are here for me, but I'm really excited about our D&D campaign. Did you just get kind of bored of the 4chan content? I'll explain. I always explain this. I realize that I don't like making things that aren't really wholly mine. Because there's some... I feel like when I was narrating those 4chan stories, there was a lack of passion at some point, and I realized I stopped caring. And I also realized that I could definitely just milk the, hey, everybody, like, epic voice guy thing. Like, today, be me, be 15, eat an entire crab cake, shit my pant, oh no, .jpg, dad sees. Son, you shit pant? Yes, I shit pant. We are both kicked out of the Red Lobster. My face win. Like, I realized there wasn't any passion in it. I didn't care. And I was making more money then than I am now. On YouTube, at least. But I didn't care. I didn't care. And I realized that, like, I genuinely wanted to make stuff that was mine. My jokes. My personality. Mine. And I didn't feel like a lot of that shone through with 4chan, so I took a leap and I decided, fuck it. I'm going to drop this shit like a wet sack of meat. And I'm going to do something that is wholly mine. When I review shit, it's on my terms. It's mine. My jokes are mine. My bits are mine. And there's something fulfilling about making something that is wholly yours, even when it's a bad video. It's still mine. They're like my babies. Like I said, sure, I could have cashed in and I could have made 4chan content until I turned gray and, like, fell into a big pit. And I probably would have made a lot more money on it. I probably could have pivoted to Reddit content, made a bunch of money on it. I was one of the first people narrating that shit online. If not, like, the first person narrating it online. Like, to ridiculous effect. And I realized I wanted to be happy, and I had to find what that happiness meant. And now my happiness derives from being a silly, goofy little goober. And sure, I don't make a lot of money. I'm not, like, uber famous. I'm not like a big boy who's like, drink my fucking squid juice. You'll love it. But at the end of the day, I think what I do, for me at least, is a lot more rewarding. Even if I'm kind of a little cringe. As for the, what is it, and are you going to record the D&D sessions, or is that like a friend thing? So there are 2 tabletop things that I'm planning. One of them is going to be called either Fated to Die or Destined to Die. And that's going to be on the Twitch. That's going to be a live show, and we're going to test it out and see how it works and see if it's something that we can do. And that's just me and friends. And then on PST, we run a series called Perilous Storytelling, and I'm the DM on that, and I'll be the DM on the show here on the Twitch channel as well. The Perilous, we've already recorded the first session for it, and we're just trying to get, like, scheduling taken care of to record more episodes for it. And that's going to be a space, like, sci-fi campaign. This season is called Subliminal Space, and I have all, like, my prep and stuff ready. Otherwise, we are, like, I have 2 separate groups I'm going to be DMing, and they're both funny content. The Fated to Die, the show that I'm doing with my friends, is going to be on this channel.
And then the other show I'm doing with my YouTube friends and my other friends is going to be on the PST channel. The D&D podcast, the D&D show on Twitch is probably going to be like 6 to 7 p.m. CST on Sundays. You have so many friends. Well, I have friends, and then I have like the YouTuber friends and the non-YouTuber friends. Those are the two like groups of friends I have. That's it. So, Perilous Storytelling is going to be on the PST YouTube channel, and it's going to be a produced affair, whereas my thing is going to be a little bit more scuffed, but I'm going to be DMing both. Any spoilers on what Roach is playing? Nope. It's urban fantasy, so you'll have to you'll get that when we do character introductions. I still have to get all the artwork and stuff for mine. Hopefully, I can get my Twitch one started in like June or July. I really want to, but if I have to push it back, I have to push it back. Because last year I wanted to start a Fallout campaign on that, and I realized this would be a great undertaking. And I thought, you know what, if we just do a modified version of 5e, it's going to be a lot easier for me. So yeah, it's going to be weird, and I have to figure out how to do that shit in a live environment, which is going to be the most interesting part of all of it, but I'm going to have fun. I think it's going to be fun. And I love DMing, and I love creating worlds, and I love making horrible situations for players to get out of. I'm a very RP-heavy, open-ended DM. I don't like to have a bad guy even picked out really until the third session, so... Plus, I just want to get back into it. I also plan on writing a kind of memorandum for the first season of Perilous that ended because of shenanigans. Well, not shenanigans, just it was a horrible situation, and we kind of had to end the first season. Which I of course, for those of you familiar, I don't really want to talk about that. But I'm kind of thinking about writing a memorandum for that based on one of the side characters. David and I are talking about that. So that's another fun, like, creative thing that I'm trying to undertake. I'd like to write more. At some point, I want to write a funny little book. Even if it's bad, I just want to be able to say that I wrote a book. Even if it's just a novella. I'm out of here. Never played D&D in my life. I just like making characters and making silly things happen. My DM philosophy is open-ended storytelling. I will do the DM thing and kind of put the first session on rails a little bit and then open it up as we go. But I always feel like my personal DM philosophy is try to have the first session on rails without just putting all the characters together without a reason. I don't like DMing sessions where the characters are all together and they're together because they need to be together. I like trying really hard to find an interesting way to start the sessions. Still a little bit of a toughie, though. Oh, there's the lighthouse. How the fuck I get in here? Let me in, let me in, let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. There's always a man. There's always a lighthouse. A man snoozes. A gamer obeys. Is a man not entitled to the sweets of his burb? Thank you, Kawaii Lizard, for the tier 1 sub. I'm gonna shit your pants, Brendan. Awesome. Can't wait. Collector's item. Brendaniel shitted pants. Putting them on eBay and signing them. Not even gonna clean them. I'm gonna leave the slop in there. These guys just put me up there. Don't hit me. Don't touch me. I don't know you. Don't hit me. Don't touch me. I don't know you. You're not my friend. That's my purse. Light bulb. Yes. Install lamp. See, I don't. There's two L's. There's two L's. Well, technically, there's three L's because Redfall itself is an L. Beam.
They burrow into their hidden places like rats, dragging trash to line the walls.
Take that, Arcane. You just got owned. Oh, God. Redfall. Alright, I'm a sleepy, simple bitch. I am gonna fucking head out, 'cause it's like 5 a.m. here. Maybe stream tomorrow, maybe not. It really depends on how I feel when I wake up. I'm not even gonna set an alarm. I'm just gonna go to fucking sleep and sleep for as long as I want to tomorrow. But thank you all for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I will be back to normal content now. And once again, I'm thankful for everybody for retweeting and talking. Anybody, I appreciate everybody who signal boost my sister missing this week. She is unharmed and she is safe. She is back at home. Weird note to end the stream on, but I just wanted to thank everybody again for that. Hope everybody has a great rest of their morning. Before I leave, I'm going to shill, as always. Creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything on the Epic Game Store, helps me out a ton. If you don't buy anything on the Epic Game Store, don't worry about it. There's my shill. And the YouTube channel is Brendaniel2 if you want to watch highlights of the streams. Okay. I'm going to have a good night, and I hope you have a good night, morning, or afternoon as well. And I will see you tomorrow, maybe. Bye!